Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. Captain Coder here on this beautiful Saturday morning for me. It's getting wintry. It's getting dark. My light bulbs are burning out. I'm out of light bulbs in my light up here, so it feels really dark. My camera looks okay. It doesn't look too dark in here. Folks, it look darker than normal? A little bit. There's a little bit more shadow. I have a window over here to my left. Usually I get light coming in. But, yeah, Nailov, quit you to do it now. The future's in your hands. It's true. The future is in my hands. Look, there's the future. There's the future right there in my hands. It's a little bit dark. I have a big, nice light over there to the left of me as well. But I have these like special little tiny light bulbs. These things are crazy. My light bulb's burnt out, and these little light bulbs here, I have no idea how to. Like, I was like, why would you decide to use these crazy little light bulbs like this? I don't have any spares of those. So I was kind of trying to hope. We've been wanting to move. We've been wanting to move for a while, so I was kind of hoping we'd move, and then when the owners of the house would replace it for the next people, but the last one burnt down on me the other day. So it's a little dark, but like, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, you, wherever you happen to be in the world. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We got the whole crew here with us. Audex, thank you so much for popping in. Sorry that the little pre-stream, the little intro screen wasn't there for you when you arrived. I'm sorry. I try and do that 5 minutes before we go live here. Started a little early just for you, Audex. I hope that's okay. Dramulx, I'm also happy to have you here with us. Dramulx, how's your adventures in Unreal going? It seems like they're going pretty well. You're being able to transfer your system over without too much pain. That's super exciting. I'm so glad to hear it. And Sijian, welcome back. Thank you for being first, as always, my friend. I'm so glad you're here. We got to get a Sijian command in. Sijian, would you prefer a command that's this? Or maybe we'll just do both. Maybe we'll set it up so it's all of these. But let's get you a command in here, because you're awesome, my friend. We'll get one for the 1,000th viewer, and then whoever's 2,000th, we'll get it for 2,000 as well. Dramel says, yeah, it's going well, but I'm taking a break. I feel that burnout creeping in. You feel it creeping in. You feel it. You know, it starts out as just like a little twinge, a little tingle of heat, and then it slowly starts burning. King Ejeet, King, how you doing, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. I'm happy you're with us on this beautiful day. And Naloft and Quit Unity, wanting us to quit Unity. Look, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it the way we can. Look, it's what I know, kind of. I'm not terrible at Unity. I'm not great with Unity. It's the tool that meets the requirements that I've had for some, kind of like my teaching style for what I'm doing at my school. That said, I'm kind of falling in love with Tick 80 here. Tick 80 looks awesome. That said, this isn't like a generalized programming language, but it has something. This Tick 80 thing, I think I want to teach a class about it. It looks fantastic. A class that revolves around using this for students to learn about hardware and in some ways, low level programming. It looks really cool. Even AI cried in the land before time. The bots even cried. Yeah. Lance, welcome back to the stream. I'm doing absolutely fine. You are looking ominous. I got that ominous. Yeah, that ominous. Them shadows are darker than normal. So our light burned out. And it's getting into winter, so it's not like usually this summer the light was coming up like 4:30, 4:45, getting that nautical glow, that nautical moonlight, nautical sunlight. I don't know what it's called, but as the sun's starting to come up there, it's pretty nice. And then we also got Java Source X. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Captain, the captain of captains, and he codes. That's right. Java Source X, how you doing, folks? Do you guys know Java Source X is a streamer? Java Source X, folks, give Java Source X some love. Be sure to follow Java Source X. I caught your stream this morning. Super fun stuff going on there. Where did you get all those arcade machines? Oh my goodness, that room you're in looks like it's so much fun. People always tell me, wow, look Look like you're set for a rainy day. I am, but man, Javasaurus X is next level with all those arcade games back there. Looked amazing, my friend. Also, Nerd Waffle, cool guy, how you doing? How have you been? I'm so glad you can make it to a stream. I'm happy to have you here with us. I'm happy for the fans of Unity who are going to still use it after yesterday's news. Yeah, I don't know look, the whole situation is a mess. The whole situation is a mess. I'm trying not to let it burn too much. I just hope that they try not to be too fearful. I'm trying to be hopeful. Look, there's a lot of times it doesn't make a lot of sense to be fearful of something. I'm hopeful that this is a sign that they go, okay, we are out of touch with our users. We should listen to the people on our internals who do stuff and not so much for the shareholders. Look, I wasn't in any of those meetings. I don't know anything in that. Yes, the engine hasn't changed. I am all for Unity making more money in a way that is fair and ethical. More money, hopefully, it should, hopefully, and this is where the hope comes in. I'm hopeful that it will translate into more money going into the engine, so the engine can continue to improve and be better and have more features. Because the engine, I love the Unity engine. I really do. No other engine that I have found has met the requirements that I want to have for a game engine if I'm going to be teaching. Look, I've only been really doing game development since January, so a little less than a year. We're approaching a year here. But I'm really hoping it's the only one that kind of meets the requirements for me. Yeah, I have felt really bad for their communication team during this whole process. It's so unfair to them. But folks, let's focus on some fun stuff today. What are we doing today? What are we doing? Welcome to Captain Connor's Academy. We are participating in Jern Jam 2. It ends on September 29th. That's coming up, folks. We got less than a week now to get an actual game. We've been spending a lot of time making art. Some assemblies are required. We're creating a poorly designed deck building game. I haven't done much since our last stream. We've done a lot of art so far. Working on a version of his version of Bridge. Yeah. All right. So we have. Let me get this so that it's on the screen a little bit better for this stream here. I gotta remember the chats. We got a chat over here that doesn't show up on my actual screen. Okay, so we have a deck building game. The idea is you're acquiring cards. You got to defeat a boss over here. I'm going to resize some of this stuff, make it fit a little bit better. We have this deck of monsters that come out. Every turn, a monster will be drawn. Then you get a chance to interact with. You can't select it yet, so this is the things we got to interact with. You got to click on one of these. Up here, or these guys from the recruitment track. So this is the monster track. If a monster makes it to the end, it's gonna hop off, boom, hit you, do some damage to you. There will probably be some extra. If we have time, we'll implement some additional types of effects. All right. So each enemy, each monster that's on the board has a physical amount of damage that they're required to defeat it, and a magic amount that's required to defeat it. To defeat the boss, you have to have a cumulative amount. So you have to do 6 damage and 6 magic damage, 6 physical, 6 spell. So you got to do 6 attack, 6 spell to the legendary cow to defeat it. So the cards in your hand, what the idea here is you would click on this. You'd have to spend cards that add up to 6 attack and 6 spell to hit the boss once. The boss will have, I think I'm gonna make the boss have 4 or 5 hits. We'll find out. And same thing with these guys in the track. As they come out, you gotta defeat them. So the EIEIL, no physical damage necessary, but you gotta do 2 spell damage. The Bjorn Cat, you just have to play any card to defeat it. The Bjorn Cat's gonna do some special stuff to you. These boo-boos, if you get hits, the boo-boos end up in your deck. taking up space, which is typically a bad thing, but there will be some cards. There will be some cards that will actually be able to utilize the boo-boos to do stuff. We got to add in the price. These do have prices on them. They're just not displayed yet. We'll have to figure that out. But we implemented, last time we started implementing our monster track. So we have a deck now that we can draw from, and the monsters move down. If a monster is defeated in a particular spot, you don't actually move the monster down. So when a monster gets drawn, it fills out the spot and it pushes things down if they need to. So you actually, if a challenging monster comes out, you don't actually have to defeat it right away. You just have to you have to manage the board here. You have to manage the board here to try and keep them from coming off. When they come off, they will deal damage to you. Those will go into your deck, and those will cause your deck to be full of garbage cards. That's the idea here. So that's the plan. We're gonna see if we can implement some of the code today. We've been doing a lot we have been doing a lot of art, which has been so much fun to do, but we got to get some of the actual game mechanics implemented. The game itself, I think, is relatively simple from a programming perspective, from a game mechanics perspective. And so we're going to try and implement some of that today. Hopefully we can get a majority of that done. But look, I'm never that productive on stream, but we'll find out. Devro, welcome. Devro, welcome to the stream. How are you on this beautiful day? Folks, guys don't know the incredible Devro, fabulous game developer, 3 artists, working in Unreal, working with Blender, making some amazing stuff. Devro, how you been? How's your game coming along? Lance also says, I'm expanding to check out Godot and how they use C#. With Unity's latest decision, I will also continue to work with the engine, develop and test code with it, Squishy and the space game, etc. I believe that the good people at Unity will do their very best to make things better, and they have done it before. Game engines are accessible as they are today because of their previous efforts. They can do it. I agree. I think there are, look, most of the people that are at Unity, specifically the people working on the Unity engine, they're probably really into making a cool product that can be used and develop the engine and stuff like that. They aren't the ones trying to make a ton of money. They're just trying to have a job, make awesome things. I'm all about, I worked at a summer camp once, and they had the whole theme was make awesome. Whatever you're doing, make awesome. And I love that idea there. So we're going to be trying to make awesome and doing engine stuff, make awesome. I think I want to be in love with Godot. Godot looks awesome. My only complaint, but my main complaint with Godot is that the WebGL builds with C# don't work. Naloth, you got to cut that out. Otherwise, I'm going to invite you to leave. Thank you. Unexpected Game Dev. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. One second here. How do I do this? All right. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you to cut that off, Naloth. Thank you very much. If you want to leave, you're welcome to leave. But I don't. We're going to be right on that. You can have an opinion, but we're not going to be. Look, Unity, the game engine, is not evil. I don't want to deal with that today. Thank you. Nerd Waffle, Godot and Mono are getting some funding. I think as much as I love Unity and the people who work on it, I think it is also good that there's some options. I agree. You're welcome to have an opinion, but I don't want you, just saying that Unity is equal to evil is not a good thing. We're not going to talk about it. I see that wound got renamed to Boo Boo. That's right, Dramulks. Devro, you can have as many onions as you want. That's true. As many onions as you want. Unexpected Game Dev, how the heck have you been? I wish I could catch your stream a little bit more. Since I started back at work, it's been a little bit harder to catch things on your stream, but I hope things are going well. How is your Blender adventures going, Unexpected Game Dev? Podger, also welcome back to the stream. Yo, exactly. How are we doing on this beautiful day? Yeah, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. So Naloth, I'm sorry, that was just frustrating for me. I apologize if I snapped there. It is hurtful to me because I'm using Unity, and it seems to be implying that I am evil. If I use Unity, am I evil? I don't know. So that is it's like a hurtful thing to me because I don't think it is, and also asking me to quit Unity is like a very hurtful thing for me because I have found great use in Unity. I've built my curriculum around Unity, doing those things. So I apologize if that came off as harsh. But that's, I just don't want to talk about that right now. I don't think Unity is evil. I think some people that work at Unity made some really, really bad decisions, and were really, really bad at communicating those decisions. That's where I stand on it. I don't think that the Unity is evil. All right, so here we are. What am I going to try and do? Here we go. One thing that we got to do is I'm in the process of implementing my game manager here. And one thing I want to do is, so I want to be able to click on, so here's the idea. When these cards come out, I want to be able to click on them and spend cards from my hand. So clicking on, I need to sort of switch between my interaction modes here. So when I click on one of these cards, the mode becomes spend cards to attack. When I click on one of the cards in the recruitment track, it needs to become spend cards to acquire. Spend cards to acquire. So that's sort of what we're doing. I need to add in a discard pile, like a deck for my heroes over here, as well as a discard. I think I need to adjust this layout just a little bit to fit everything. But before I do that, I want to set it up where when I click on a monster card, it's gonna say attack. It's gonna have the card info on the screen there to work with that card itself. So here we are, I have my canvas, we add some monsters here. I want to be able to click on a card and get a dialogue open, or at least something here that will show all the information about the monster. And then also give you an opportunity to add cards onto the screen that you want to spend to attack the monster. And then some sort of check that will determine whether or not you've defeated that enemy. All right, Podger says there's nothing wrong with Unity on 100%. They will turn around on decisions. Yeah, so I don't know if that's true. So that's what I'm hopeful for. They have really changed the latest announcement. They really changed what they're doing, and I think the changes are better. Are they perfect? What does perfect mean? Will that be done with just different states? Yeah, so the idea is we're gonna say like what mode we need this idea of like a mode of what we're currently doing. Nerdwaffle says, listen everyone, we can all agree that Cap's awesome and a great guy. Thanks Nerdwaffle, I appreciate that. Killen's gotta hand it to you, Cap. I love the card artwork, the puns and everything about this. Look, the chat has been providing me with most of the puns here, and that has been awesome. So thank you, chat, for all the puns, making this such a punny good time. I appreciate it. So I want to add a listener here. So on my cards, I want to make it so all these cards I can click, hover over them. So I need to go into my prefabs here. So I have deck cards, deck card. I'm going to add into my deck card here. We need to add in a component here. Card hover controller. We're going to add in the card hover controller. I think these are all set to the same thing now. Let's find out. I need to actually add in a trigger on them as well. So I wrote a script to handle when you hover over it, but this requires it to be a collider 2D. And I'm using a polygon collider 2D to wrap the entire card nicely. So polygon collider 2D is pretty nice in that it actually wraps the shape of the card automatically for us, which is beautiful. Let's see if that works for us. We might have to go in and adjust the sizes a little bit on this. Oh, Grumpy, my Grumpy, how are you? Yeah, there we go. So it adjusts the size as we hover over them. Not too bad on these. So this is going to just be how you interact with it. Clicking on it, now the context of the click is important here. And so the first one I want to add in here is sort of our monster modal. Our monster modal has I'm going to have a thing pop up, monster modal. It's going to say the information about the monster. And then we can choose to attack it. It's like select the cards. That's the idea here. So if we have a monster come out, you click on it, then you select cards. So let's create I'm gonna create another canvas to be my overlay for that. And so we're gonna call this our monster, or what would we call this? This needs to be like our dialogue for our monster when we click on it. Grumpy, how you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful morning. Thank you so much for your stream earlier today. Lance says, I have to go through the chat later to make sure someone didn't type it first and I just missed it. But I believe legendary was actually you. When you said it, that was what I heard. So legendary wasn't my idea. I said that this particular card game is highly inspired by Marvel's collectible card game called Legendary. And someone said, ooh, you should make a monster called Legendary like this. I don't remember who it was. I'm gonna have to go through the chat to find them to make sure. But yeah, this was not my idea. At least the name itself wasn't my idea. Maybe I said, oh yeah, let's do the cow. But we had a bunch of fun with that pun there. Redston, how are you? How are you on this beautiful day? Wavy as well. Welcome back, Wavy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the ER bites. I appreciate you being here. What have you been up to, Wavy? How is your game deving going along? And Redston, how's your game? Are you still working on your car? You were building like the car building game, right? The vehicle assembly game. That thing looks so cool. I'm doing so fabulous. I'm doing fabulous. Oh man, been working a lot. Haven't had much time to work on it. Wavy, no worries. Okay, I want to add in a little pop-up here. Yeah, still working on inventory. Gotcha. And yours is in Godot, right? You really like GD script, is that correct, Redston? If you have any links to share, Redston, feel free to do so. Love to check it out as always. So this canvas here is going to be our card, like a dialogue canvas. GD script for life. I love that. If I could use, I'm so torn. I'm so torn on the Godot and GD script and stuff. I'm not a huge, so I have learned that they do have types and that the types actually do a lot for performance and stuff. And I'd love to check it out a little bit more. It looks awesome. It actually looks quite awesome. AO and Dev. Hedge, AO and Dev, how you doing, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. Did I say something about problems with GD script? I don't have any, I like languages that are statically typed. GD script is dynamically typed, but it does have a typing system you can use in there. And it actually does some really cool performance stuff in it. Can talk with one another in Godot. Can you confirm that? You can. I have heard that as well, that they're not interoperable, but that the component systems can interact with each other. Toms, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my friend? AO1 says, good, thanks. How are you doing today? And any luck with RBM? I haven't had a chance. I was exhausted last night after work. I went to bed so early. I want to take a look at it. My plan is to look at it this afternoon. After I hop off streaming here, after I get some lunch in my body, I'm planning to take a look at it. So thank you so much for sharing those things with us, Owen. I'm looking forward to taking a look at your interpreter and all the stuff you've been doing in our next community showcase. Folks, do you know there's a community showcase the third Saturday of each month? The next one's October 21st. Be sure to be there. Podger says, I'm being kind of dumb. How do I open the window that changes the game name / splash screen? Good question. That is in the build settings. So Podger, if you go to File, Build Settings, and then down here, it's in Player Settings. Look, it's actually in the Player Settings here. Player Settings, and this isn't this isn't like your user player. This is the Unity player settings. And down here, you can adjust your resolution, splash image, these different options here. So yeah, that is in, the way I get there is build settings, player settings, but you can also get there from the project settings in the player menu. So it's a little bit weird to get to. No worries, it happens. I get it. Devro says, I also wanted to go to bed early. Then I thought, just this bug fix shouldn't take long. Yeah, that's the trap. That's the trap you fall into every time. Every time. Exactly. I'm glad we found it. Podger, no problem. No problem. Love to help. Parch says, oh, okay, thank you. Redstone says, I have a vid of CB if you would like to see. Yeah, absolutely, Redstone, you should sign up for the showcase. I'd love to show off what you're doing as well. But feel free to post some links, Redstone. I love it. Also, Hesh, holy moly, Hesh. It's Saturday. Look, it's Saturday. You're awake at this time. Wait, is it you're on? So it's 8:30 there. Okay, so it's not that bad. You're on the East Coast. Not that bad. Hesh, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. It's so nice to have you here. Guys, did you know Hesh Ballantyne is a streamer? Shout out, Hesh Ballantyne. If you like retro style games, if you want to watch, if you like crazy text to speech stuff going on over there, such amazing fun stuff. They got haunted hardware. Hesh, got any links you want to share with us? Feel free to do so. Hesh is also streams retro games, streams hardware building, amazing stuff going on over there. One of my favorite streams, Tuesday nights in the US, Tuesdays, and I think your schedule is getting figured out, but Tuesday nights for sure. Be sure to check out Hesh Ballantyne, incredible streamer, incredible guy. Love hanging out over there. We got Snabble saying, I just fell into the Tick 80 trap, as you know. Oh yeah, Snabble, Tick 80. I want to do it Tuesday/Thursday, and then yeah, exactly. It's hard to get in there. Yeah, so for anyone who's just tuning in, we're making no progress so far, but we're gonna try to make some progress. What are you doing up there this early? It's also so it's 5:30 for me. It blows my mind that look. I find it kind of incredible that anyone even comes to the stream. I stream at 5 a.m. in the morning. I call it Wake Up and Code. I can't believe anyone is ever here this early. It's insane. But look, the captain loves you. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Tom's. It's 5 a.m. somewhere. All right, folks. Let's see if we can actually get something done today. I wake up at like 3 in the morning, like a cool person. Been up for almost 5 hours, grumpy. That's how I feel. Let's see, 3. I woke up at 3. So I've been up 3, 4, 5. I've only been up 2 hours actually. I haven't been up. That is something though. My partner, when she wakes up, she's always like, you've been up for like 6 hours already. It's crazy to think that there's a whole world that exists while I'm unconscious. Yeah, my friend. Hesh. We got some stuff back here. For sure. You want to know my favorite Dungeons and Dragons thing? This is my favorite Dungeons and Dragons. The Dragonlance 5th Age Advanced Dungeons and Dragons campaign kit. I got this one, and then the expansion, Heroes of Steel. Oh, this one is so good. So I love how it comes in like this like book that has like a lock on it. Oh, and then they have all of these. This campaign setting is just so cool. And the artwork is amazing. We got to switch to the dot cam. Hang on, everybody. We're going to switch to the dot cam real quick just so we can show off some of this for a little. Let's get distracted. Can I play a Kinder? That's right, Grumpy. That's right. You can play anything you want to play. Let's get. Oh, there's my napkin. There's my player's handbook. This set is just amazing. I love this old style. Like, this isn't even the oldest style of artwork, but like this whole set here is so inspirational to me. I love it. I love the Dragonlance stuff. Oh, it's so good. When your campaign setting doesn't have enough extra rules. That's exactly right, Hesh. Yeah, I love all of this stuff here. It's incredible. I have so much fun with this stuff. Cardboard tiles, yeah. This box is just full of so many goodies, so many maps, all kinds of good stuff in there. All right, folks, we're getting distracted. We gotta focus. Hesh coming in, distracting us. That's okay. We're gonna hop back in here. What the heck are we working on today? Folks, if I missed you in chat, feel free to copy paste there. I get so distracted. Art! How are you doing, my friend? Folks, you guys don't know Art Berkless. Check out this incredible... Hesh, you might enjoy this game. Art is making a game called The Warlock's Gauntlet. Incredible streamer, incredible game developer. Check out his stream. Doing some amazing stuff over there. Not only is he a C++ programmer, learning C++, he is making his own game engine. His own game engine for the Warlock's Gauntlet. If you liked Heretic, if you liked Doom, if you liked Hexen, this game, you're going to love it. Challenging, amazing game. Yeah, coming in and being all distracted. Look. Get points. All right, we got to give points. Add hash for creating something to talk about. 500 points to you. 500 points to you. Those are yours. It's literally almost the least I could do is type those letters in to give you some points. It looks awesome. I love points. Who does? Look, make number go up. Make number. Lance, thank you for the doy. Thank you for the doy. Yeah, make number go up. That's what we're all about here. Make number go up. Redston, you used to have a different username, so your points got here. Redston, I know you have more points than that because you. Oh, points. Wrong button. Points. Add Redston. Oh, hang on. Redstone 4D. You had some leftover points before you changed your username, and my bot doesn't account for that. So 5,000 bonus points to you. Art says, "Bye for distracting the streamer. Challenge accepted." Art, how dare you? How dare you challenge my authority? How dare you? I'm not distractible. No one's ever been able to distract me. Never. Once. I've never been distracted by anyone. Never. No time. Never. All right. What were we doing? Oh, that's right. There we go. So we're in the process of making this deck building game for Jern Jam. Look, folks, if we get too distracted, we have a time limit here. Look. Submissions due. We have 6 days, 10 hours, 25 minutes, and 35, 34, 33 seconds, 32 seconds, 31 seconds, 30 seconds left here. All right, and so we gotta focus. We gotta focus here. Set that time up. What's behind me? I don't know. Right here? You refer? You should try to stop counting. You refer? Look. This is a partial option here of my my game collection. My board game collection. A lot of it got packed because we've been semi trying to move. Thank you for the distraction, unexpected game dev. Did you guys know there's a board game command? You can use to redeem a board. I shouldn't tell you guys that. Because then we're never gonna get anything done. You was looking at the vid. Redson, sorry if I missed it. You should probably stop counting. That's probably true. Snapple says, so you just had to ask him about it, and then the whole class he talked about that instead of what we were supposed to learn. Yeah. What would you say if your favorite musical instrument is? The sackbut. The sackbut is my favorite musical instrument. Here, I'm a little bit scared to look up sackbut, but the sackbut here we go. The sackbut is my favorite musical instrument. It is a predecessor of the trombone, the sackbut. It's a Renaissance instrument. It's this little, it kind of sounds like a trumpet, but it has a slide. It has a slide on it. It's a little bit lower than a trumpet. It's not quite in the tenor range. It's not quite in the baritone range. It's it's interesting. It's an interesting little instrument. It's a mini trombone. Yeah, it's not quite a mini trombone. So alto trombone is what you'd call the mini trombone. So here's an alto trombone. These guys are real tiny. Where is this? It's hard to tell. We need a banana for scale here. Here's an alto trombone. Here. This actually has the same range as a trumpet, but it's a trombone. It has a slide on it. The sackbut's a completely different instrument. So the bell is a little bit different. So it's like a little bit of a crunchier sound to it. But yeah, I loved it. The sackbut. That's right, Redston. Probably my favorite instrument. Either that or the theremin. Theremin's a pretty cool instrument as well. A vintage Magic the Gathering booster box. I don't think I have a vintage booster box behind me. Most of my really good Magic stuff is off away. So we have the oldest one here actually is the Kaladesh. Kaladesh here we have a booster box. I don't even think there's any boosters in here that are. Oh, there is. I have a bunch of unopened Kaladesh boosters, actually. So yeah, Kaladesh. This is probably the oldest one I have here. When I was playing Magic, I kind of got off of Magic for like 3 or 4 years, and then I came back with Kaladesh. Yeah, so Kaladesh is a great one. I actually loved Kaladesh. One of my favorite sets. I actually have the entire. I have an entire. This binder here actually has the entire Kaladesh set in it. Like let's go back to the dock cam here. Dock cam activated. Dock cam activated. So here's my Kaladesh binder. Yeah, I'm a game nerd. So this Kaladesh binder, I actually have the complete Kaladesh set in here. So all of the cards for this set are inside of this binder. You can't, as I turn my page, can't zoom out anymore. But this is one of my favorite sets. I have the whole Kaladesh set in here. I have the whole Aether Revolt set as well. But yeah, this is such a cool set. I love this one. They introduced the vehicle mechanic in this one, which is really cool. We struck gold here. That's right. Tuna Omelets, welcome back to the stream, my friend. How you been? Tuna. Oh, Tuna. Welcome back to the stream. How are you, Mr. Tuna? Oh, Tuna. Welcome to the family. Tuna Omelet, welcome back to the stream. How you been, my friend? I don't have a... I can neither confirm nor deny my full vintage collection I can neither confirm nor deny that I have a complete set of vintage Magic cards, which may or may not include the Power 9. Black Lotus, I can feel it. Unexpected Game Dev says, look, I've said too much. All right, folks, we gotta do a thing. We are making a deck building card game here. Lance says, this is great. It's like an Aladdin trick to the genie into getting them out of the cave without a wish. We get to see the board games and the like without the command. That's right. But I feel guilty for Art. You guys are always welcome to ask questions. Sometimes the best way to do it is using the question command. Magic is why I was broke during high school, but I'm proud to say that I own maybe 90% of the novels in my library. Ooh, some of those old novels were really good. How is the actual card game coming along? Let me show you what I got. We need to implement the logic. Art, I got to do some... For being called the Captain Coder, I haven't done very much coding on this particular project. We have this set up here. I need to actually make it so you can attack the cards. I need to implement... The logic shouldn't be too hard to implement, but our board fills out here. We have the manager set up so that the cards, when they're defeated, they slide properly and they implement the correct thing as they come off the edge here. We need to make them do boo-boos to you as the monster escapes, that sort of thing. So we do have to implement that logic. But we have sort of our deck set up here. We have our slot set up. I just need to make it so when you click on it, we pull it together. We have we sort of have the option to interact with it. So I'd say it's coming along not too bad. We have 6 days left. We have 6 days left. I think we're gonna make it. I think we'll have something playable. Whether or not it'll be fun is another question. To be fair, the captain of ship doesn't do much of the work. That's probably true. I'm really happy with how all this artwork has come out. Tuna, I'm planning to do all of the assets, including music and sound effects. I really got to finish. I have to make it playable, and then I'm going to go in and add in sound effects. But yeah, my plan is to record all of the music, all of the sound effects as well. So I have ideas for how to do that. I haven't done sound effects before, but I have done music. So I am planning to music and sound effects. A part of me is I think I'm just going to record my voice, be like, meow, meow, little sounds like that. and then maybe apply some effects to it. But my plan is to do all the sound effects as well. The sound effects are going to be just as good as the art. The sound effects are going to be in the same style. It's going to be MS. So the MS Paint of sound effects, essentially, is what I'm going for. Lance says, my brother tells us how we had to do the sock puppet show to explain things to his captain. Captain Coder is top tier, though. Thank you so much for that, Lance. I appreciate it. Nerdwall says, I have a vintage collection. I have tons of islands, swamps, mountains, plains, and forests. Nice. I like one of those baby toys, then, that feature sound mapped to buttons with animal drawings on. Exactly. Redston, where did you post the video? Did you post it? Sorry, I did not see a video here. Did you post it on Discord? Is that where I missed it? Thank you again. All right, give me a second. We gotta start. I gotta vet this. Thank you again for the link, Redston. All right, I had to make sure it wasn't a Rickroll. I've been fooled before. Let's see if it'll play here. Ooh, nice little effects there. Hang on, the video quality is garbage. Let me fix that. Hang on. It says on auto. Let's try that. Very nice interface you got going on here. Love this idea of just building these vehicles out like that. Ooh, color changer. Like a little spray paint tool there. Very cool looking. I liked the effect of the blocks sort of growing as you placed them out there. The paint gun, I like that. Clear build, very cool. And you can save and load your builds. Very cool. Trick them in the video they want. That's how you really fool someone. That's right. I got cool car blocks. Ooh, I'm loving this. And nice work, Redston. This looks fantastic. Nice little feature demo here with it. I don't know if people can hear the sound effects as well as I can as well. The sound effects are coming through. So I'm hearing the car engine roll on. It got the lighting effects on it. This is gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. What, Redston, do you have any plans for release? Are you planning to try and publish it on Steam? Yeah, my desktop audio is a little bit low, but go watch it. There are some sound effects in there. You hear sound effects for the spray paint. The engine noise is a little bit quiet. It's a little hard to hear. This is amazing. You have to wait 3 years for Steam. Age restriction. Gotcha. Very cool. Thank you for sharing, Redston, for sharing points. Add Redston, 50 points. Nice work. Wavy back. Had to nurse the wife. She almost chopped her finger off last night. Oof. I'm glad it was an almost chopped off, not a did chop off. It'll be at version 10 by then. Awesome. Can't wait, my friend. Cannot wait. All right, so I need to make a dialogue here I'm gonna add a dialogue. The monster's gonna pop up and we're gonna have some text that will have the card there. So this is interesting because I need the card to appear in the canvas. What happens? I don't know if I can actually put a card inside of a canvas like that. Because I want some, all right, so I guess it has to be a game object. Let's create a dialogue. Let's open up Inkscape here. We're gonna create a dialogue window. Let's get Inkscape here. We're gonna create a dialogue window. Yeah, I'm glad she's doing okay. She kind of just like the top off trying to cut ice cream. Don't ask why. I don't know how. Cutting ice. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That is an interesting way to cut yourself with ice cream. The ice cream could have been extra frozen. I'm glad she's okay. I have a cut on. I don't know if you guys can see this. I cut off the tip. You see that little white spot on the tip of my finger? It's kind of hard to see. The camera won't focus on it. It's a little white spot. I sliced that part of my finger off and it never quite healed right. So what I will say is don't hesitate to go get stitches is what I'm gonna say. Don't hesitate to go get stitches for the cosmetics of it here. The question: why use a steak knife for ice cream? Look, sometimes you use what you got. Sometimes you use what you got. Let's open up our board. Our board here. That I taught my son was knife skills, including always keep knives sharp. Yeah. All right. So I want to create another. I want to create a dialogue box for our monster card. So the idea here is that we'll have a monster card inside the dialogue box. Okay, so there's gonna be a dialogue box, be a monster card. The monster text will appear, and then there's gonna be, you'll select cards, and the cards will go into the cards you're spending to sort of attack. So there's basically, you drag your cards to attack that thing. So I'm gonna draw a dialogue box here. We want to make this a little bit thicker. So the idea is to have a dialogue box so on the left side we'll have the monster card on it. But yeah, we're going with like the goofy drawing style still. All right, so MS Paint. We're going for MS Paint style drawing, but we'll have a dialogue here. The monster card, maybe we'll just have the actual monster graphic show up. That could be an option. We have the monster graphic, not the whole monster card, and then the information show up about that card. But let's see if we can get this to look decent and reasonable here. Use this tool to sort of combine these things together into a nice thick line. Get a thick line. Is this my first time seeing this game? Did you do the art as well? I did. I've done all the art for this one, Wavy. I've done all the art for this one. I'm pretty proud of my art skills on this, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm trying to do all the assets for this game, which is something I've never done. Keeping your knives sharp is super important, absolutely. I love cooking, and it's really important so that you get if something does get cut, it needs to be a sort of clean cut. All right. The hand-drawn game can be so unique. I love them. Yeah, I love that. Oh, that's awesome. Redstone, are you using Blender? Let me ask, Redstone, are you using Blender for all of your art assets, as well as your textures? Okay. So I need to zoom in over here to get this as well. Boop. Get that like that. Boom. Okay. So this is gonna be, let's finish. We're gonna add a gradient to this one here. Yes, Blender. Well, I mean, that's the only tool I really am aware of. I think there's something like Maya and some other stuff. I've never, for the most part, I really haven't seen anyone use anything but Blender for 3D stuff. I know there are other options, but that's the one that I'm mostly aware of. So let's add a gradient here. And the gradient coming out like that. Maybe I should stop just using the radial gradient from the center. But that's what I always tend to drift towards here. But we'll go with this. Hello? There we go. And then we'll make the inner one, swap this one out with white. And this is gonna be our dialogue. I don't like that outside color. Let's change the outside color here. More of this color. This color, this color. Let's try that. I'm gonna save this as our dialogue. This will pop up as the dialogue for our game here. I use a neat program called My Wife for all my art, Wavy. That'll work. That'll do it. Let's export this here. I don't know why I need to do 300 DPI. It's probably way too high, but that's what I've been doing here. Let's save my board graphic here. This is gonna be our dialogue. Let's group that. This will be our dialogue box. Come into our sprites here. Assets, sprites, board. Call this our dialogue box. Like that. And then we're probably gonna do a 9 slice on it. Let's come back into Unity. See if Unity found it the first time. I've been having to do this thing where I have to export it twice to actually get it to find it. Let's come in. We're gonna create a 2D object. Hang on, actually I gotta go slice this thing. Come into my sprites, board, dialogue. How do I do the 9? full rect, sprite edit. Is this how we do 9 slice? Yeah. All right. I don't know if the 9 slice. I might need to make my corners come out a little bit more for 9 slice to work properly. So it stretches out a little bit better. I want to have all my black lines in there. Okay, so I think, all right, I think I need to do a little bit better job here with my corners of this box. With the corners of this box need to be out a little bit. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna use the simplify tool to see if I can actually get these to come out a little bit better. I want them to be a little bit more square, still goofy, but the corners here kind of need to come out. Oh, this is never gonna work. I think I'm gonna have to redraw this. I think I'm gonna have to redraw the dialog box, or just live with it not being 9 sliced would be the other option. Let's revert. Let's try, if I go into here and I create a UI image, and we're gonna set the image to be my dialog box. Can I reset? Reset, no. Is there a way to make this let's just make this bigger now. Oh, I'm not here. Here we go. Canvas, like this. It can be 9 slices. It just needs to have the corners cover the entire round. Yeah, so the issue I have is that my edges are a little bit. Here, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's come back to my image here. Let's 9 slice it. It's just a little bit thick. My 9 slice needs to be a little thicker than I'm used to. Let's see if it works okay. Let's see if it works okay. I'm a little bit hesitant to do it because my corners really aren't lining up very well. Like that. But let's try it. What about that bottom corner there? See, I need to make this the bottom. I need to make the corners a little bit better. So I might actually, let's try the 9 slice. We'll apply that here. Save. All right, save. Oh, I closed Unity. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, I opened the wrong one. Let's try again. Thick slice. That's right. Hash that. With 2 C's, you might even have 3 C's. Well, Unity takes forever to open here. Are you gonna game dev team with the wife and you? Art needs to know. Art needs to know. All right, Wavy, that question's for you. All right, I'm gonna redraw this using this as a guide to try and get my corners a little bit better here, and then we'll see which one we like best. I like the loose hand-drawn style we have here. But let's take this. We're gonna draw in our corners first. I think one of the things I might do is draw my corners first just to give us the guide here, and then draw the lines in between them. So we sort of have this hand-drawn. I'm going for the hand-drawn kitty style a little bit, like a little kid has made this game. Because, you know, when we really get down to it, I am just a little kid when it comes to this stuff. There we go. I think that's the way to do it. All right, and let's merge these together again using this tool. So let's see how that came out. I got to zoom in one more time. I actually think this is going to come out better. So closing Unity on accident will hopefully have been an okay sidetracking we got going on here. So here we're filling these in here like this, a little bit like that. A little bit like this, a little bit like that. Boom, boom, boom. Get those outlines, thick edge. Fill in the middle. Actually, before I fill in the middle, I think I still want to simplify this. Let's do a simplify like that. And then we'll fill in the outline. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. I wish I knew how to use this program better and could actually do my, we have them both selected, undo that. We only want to do this one. I wish I knew a little bit, I wish I knew how to just copy this gradient over. I don't know this tool. Look, I'm not an artiste. I'm not an artiste. So they're gonna be white here. Nope, the outside we had to go into this one. We'll just copy that again. Lost my gradient color. The middle should be white. And then the outer should be this one here. I'm sure there's a way to copy it. I just don't remember. Rex Riker, welcome back, my friend. Saturday morning, it's Captain Coder time. That's right. That's right. I'm glad you can be here. You can't use Blender right now. That's okay. I'm sorry to hear that. And CAD Dozen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. CAD Dozen followed me. We've got CAD Dozen following me. We've got CAD Dozen in the crew. CAD Dozen, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, feel free to correct me. But welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. This beautiful, beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I think I actually like this one a little bit better for our dialogue. I think those corners are going to look nicer, a little less thick on those corners. I'll feel a little more comfortable with this as far as the scaling goes. Let's come into our sprites board. We'll call this dialogue, not as a PDF, as a PNG. Dialogue box. Get my naming convention proper. Dialogue box 2. Just in time for a song, Coding Chemists. I'm happy to have you here. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. What you up to this weekend? Any fun plans? Any plans at all, folks? Folks, how we doing? Did I export? All right, come on, Unity. You just gotta believe in Unity. Restarting it can also help. I find with that occasional issue where Unity takes 40+ seconds to play stop. So if you end up stuck with that issue, restart. I would have saved 3 to 4 hours and squish it. Oh, interesting. I haven't noticed that in particular. All my projects are so small. All my projects end up being really, really small that I haven't had that type of issue. We're gonna have this stretch to fill the whole space. I'm gonna swap this image out. We're gonna see which one we like better. Or maybe we can just swap. That came out really well, I think. V tries to chat. Is that who I think it is? I'm sorry to say, but I don't believe in Unity. That's okay. You don't have to believe in Unity. You don't have to believe in Unity. But you know, I'm sticking with it for now. It's part of my curriculum. Been a lot of drama with it. Hugo and Zorzo Mr. X. Hugo and Zo Mr. X. That how we pronounce it? I can't believe that's how. Hugo Enzo Mr. X. Hugo Enzo Mr. X. Hugo Enzo Mr. X. Thank you for following me. Hugo Enzo Mr. X. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm sure I'm butchering it. If you want me to look, I want everyone to feel welcome here. I want everyone to feel welcome here. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, if I'm not saying it the way you'd prefer, feel free to correct me. I can't promise I can get it right, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Kate, what are you coding today? We're working on the same project. We're still working. Oh, not this one. Not this one. We're still working on our Game Jam entry for Learn You a Game Jam, doing our deck, but Jern Jam 2. Yeah, Jern Jam 2. That's right. So I'm creating a dialogue box here. So how we interact. So no plans for the weekend apart from a bit of coding. How about you, Captain? I'm hoping to work as much as possible on Jern Jam 2. I'm going to be checking out Owen has this awesome thing on the Discord. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Bear with me, folks. Grab your bear with me. If you're not bearing, bear down. Just going to take just a moment. Hang on. Hold on. Are you holding on? Hang on to your butts. Aowen Dev is going to be hopefully participating in our next one. So he has this basic interpreter for the Z80. Later this afternoon, I want to set this up and play around with this. Get all the bears. That's right. I want to play around with that. I'm super excited to play around with that. I also want to play around with Tick 80, which looks super awesome. Tick 80 looks super cool. Like Grumpy Game Dev has been doing this. Folks, if you guys don't know the Grumpy Game Dev. You guys don't know the Grumpy Game Dev, incredible streamer, doing some stuff with Tick 80. You got to go check it out. And then we have a coding kata coming up on October 14th. Oh hi, that's right, Grumpy Game Dev. Camp Jen, I think this rings a bell. Wavy's new to game dev. He was here on last Saturday, a week ago on the showcase. Wavy shared some stuff with us like that. That's wicked cool, Cap. Here I am thinking you've been stumped, and you're all like, nah, fam, watch and learn. Watch and learn. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba, 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 ba-ba-da-da-da. Let's slice. Is it sliced what I want to do? This image does not, hang on. We got to go slice this image. Sprite editor, hang on, we're gonna make this a full rect, apply, sprite editor, slice. Give it the old slicey, the old slicerino, slice. The corners feel better on this one for sure. This is driving me nuts, that thing that down there. There we go, have that sliced. That's not what I meant, cancel. Oh no, I'm all over the place today. Deadlines are tough, man. Deadlines are tough. All right. Great. Slice. I gotta hit apply. I tried to hit apply, but I hit play. I got too excited. By that play button. That play button. Sometimes you just get nice and excited. Like, you know how it be sometimes. You ever get so excited you hit play? I clicked that play button just oh no. That looks horrible. Save. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. We're just gonna go with simple. And we're just that looks so bad. That looks so bad. Look at when we slide. Oh. Potato. We got a potato. Yeah, we're not gonna try and slice it. Look, I ain't that good. We're going with dialogue box. Oh man. Woo! That was a good one. Guys. Our dialogue box here. We're oh man, that slayed me. Good. Whew. We're just gonna the potato there. Actual texture, it makes it look like a potato. I know that was. Oh, I'm gonna just center this on the screen here, and we'll resize it. So when you click on stuff, it'll pull things up, so you can look at it. We'll put the card over here, and talk about it. I feel like we've had this kind of. Get a potato. So we have the farmyard bad boys. Maybe we'll make some vegetables. We'll add in a bunch of different vegetables that you have to fight as well. So our dialogue box here. Let's see, which one do we like better? I think I like. Oh God. Which dialogue box do we like better? Why do you want to go to sliced? Oh, it's because. Hang on. We're gonna switch this back to just tight. We got to get rid of the slices on these. Oh man, that slicing. When slicing goes bad, or is it because? Hang on. Revert. Was it because I had it on full rect? I thought that's what I needed it to have it on. Hang on. I'm pretty sure sliced. We'll go with simple here. All right, we don't need this slice. Equal gaming. I said the 7 seas and I'm back. Sailed the 7. You said the 7 seas, or you sailed the sea? Sailed the 7 seas. Welcome back to the stream. Equal gaming. How you been, my friend? How were your adventures sailing the seas? You sailed the seas, and the captain can't sing this song. I tried, and I failed horribly. I'm so sorry. Sorry for your ears, everybody. Sorry for your ears. Let's come in here. We're gonna get rid of this 9 slice here, because man, was that bad. The 9 slice. No bueno, folks. It was no bueno. Not good. And got a lot of gold. Are you rich now? Yar, matey. Got all that. Got a lot of gold. Got a lot of Buddha. We'll search for tomorrow on every shore. That's right, Grumpy. I tried. Look, you think I'd be better at singing. I'm not sure which dialogue box I like better here. I kind of like them both. Let's add an opacity to it. Maybe we don't want an opacity. Opacity looks bad. When we click on it, we're gonna have, this will be a fight. we'll have an enemy off to the side. Let's insert a image sprite. Sorry, not sprite. UI image. So let's get a card image here on the left side here. You know, I feel like maybe I'm doing too much work here. This would be a card image. Card image. Let's add in one of our or enemy here. Let's add in tuna. Source image. Tuna. Tuna? Why don't I? That's weird. I can't put that in there. Cards. Image. Monster. A Bjarn cat. Let me put Bjarn cat in. Interesting. Interesting there. How do I resize? Does anyone know? Can I have this resized to the source image? I feel like there's an option to if I do reset here. I want the image set native size. There it is. Set native size, and then I can scale it down. Okay. So I have our card art. I'm like having to recreate this thing, and I'm wondering whether or not that is worth all the effort here to do it. A tuna. Yeah, that's right. That's right. A tuna. You want all the talents. Look. Oh, fun fact that you may find interesting. Yesterday, my younger daughter got her cello. Congratulations on getting a cello. Taught her hot cross buns, as one does. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. The three notes. That's all you need. I mean, sometimes you want more than three. Yeah. So the question I'm having with myself is, do I want to make this a canvas? Or do I want to just implement my own game objects here? So if I make it a canvas, I don't think I can just put the card in here. One string, three notes. Yeah, man. Got all the notes on all the notes on a string. Let's see if I duplicate this. I think we can't just drop this inside here. Maybe we can, but I think size-wise and whatnot, this will be a nightmare to deal with. Because, yeah, this appears on top. It's not, that cat must be exhausted. It's always yarning. But I keep seeing a cat wrapped in spaghetti. It's a yarn cat. It's a Bjarn cat. It's a Bjarn cat. I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. I could... I'm torn here. Maybe I am, you know what? I'm gonna regret doing it this way. I'm going to regret doing it this way, but I'm gonna make it so that way we're doing everything with game objects. I'm gonna totally regret this. I already know it. But let's do it with game objects. Let's do it with game objects instead of UI elements, because I don't want to. It's a game jam. I don't want to have to redesign everything using canvas elements. And so we're gonna go crazy mode. Get a dialog box in here. Scale it down 0.25, and then let's add 0.2. I said 0.25. Hang on, put it back at 1.25. We're gonna do it the mad way, like a mad person here. 0.25. Can we do opacity on this range? Yeah, we can. All right, so we're gonna add in a sorting layer. So let's add in. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? If I do it as a UI, I don't have to worry about that. I have to make some decisions here. I'm really gonna have to make some decisions. I feel like using the gamma can really transform your work. It's true. Because I could move this up to the top layer this way. If I make it as a UI thing, I don't think it's if I'm forcing this screen size, yeah, we'll scale properly here. Then I'm gonna have to add in a bunch of weirdness to it. All right, let's go back. I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna eat the bullets here, and go with making it this way where we have to sort of redo all of these things again. So and just like it feels like duplicate work. All right, let's duplicate this. This is going to be our card background here. card art, card background. This one should be enemy or monster. I think I called it enemy, monster, enemy background, like that. And then we have to put all those titles in here. Lots of iron and magnesium. It's true. It's true. You just got to be careful. Another option I might do is make a version where we just have the cat image on here, and I think that might be what I want, actually. You know what? That's what I'm gonna go with. Let's go over and come to our Jern cat here. Our Jern cat. I'm gonna export. There's gonna be two copies. There's gonna be one with the card background and one with no card background, and we can use the no card background one to slap it in there without the card setting on it. I think this will actually look nicer. 300 here. Export as, and these are going to be our UI elements here. So come into our game, assets, sprites, cards, monsters, PNG. I really need to make a new folder here for Barnyard Baddies. That's this monster set. And then we have UI. These are going to be our UI equivalent. So this is Jern Cat UI. So this is the version that goes on the UI there. We're going to export this. We'll go ahead and, I don't know why it does that again. All right, let's come in here. Let's go back into here, and this card art, rather than being Jern Cat, is going to be our Jern Cat UI, set native size, and then it'll fit. We can have that preserve aspect here. So now the cat will open up. It doesn't have the whole card there, but we have information about this. So this is going to be target art. Target art here. And then we're going to slap it over. We're going to have this be on the left side like that. We'll give it a little bit of padding. Left side and maybe stretched out. So it takes up the full left side, but let's give it a width here of 400, maybe 500. And we'll scooch it in a little bit. So we'll add a little bit of padding on the left side so we can shimmy it in like that. So when we swap this out, let's see what it looks like if I swap in some different art here. But the idea is you're gonna have the target art, and then on the right side over here, we'll have the name and then information about it, like damage to defeat, that sort of thing. And we can actually have our whole dialog box be anchored to the top, like so. Anchor it to the top, so you'll still be able to see your card hand underneath and select the cards. We're gonna need to make the box a little bit less tall, but you select the card, it'll show the enemy here, and you can work with it. Anas Thin One asks, where did you get your assets? I made all of these. It's as goofy as they look. I actually made all of these assets for this game, which has been super fun. Plum Cafe. Thank you so much for the follow. Have you had Plum Cafe? It's a place you can go today to get your bean water. Plum Cafe, thank you for following me. Plum Cafe, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. So my idea here is to do that. Let's get another, let's get our EI owl, swap it out and see what that looks like. So let's open up our full card. Where are all our cards? That great question. But yeah, I've made all of these assets for this game jam. It's been wild. It's my first attempt making all the assets for a game. Where's our EI owls in a different file here? They look good. Which apps do you use? So I've been doing this all in Inkscape, and I've been using, for some of them, not all, I've used Leonardo AI on a variety of different, what are they called? On a variety of different models, I have generated out concept art. So for example, here, this was the concept art for this. So this is supposed to be an owl who's a farmer. So I took this concept art and I kind of traced over it inside of Inkscape to get the different layers that I wanted. But I'm kind of going for I'm trying to go for a MS Paint style. But it's like my art skills, since I've just been doing it, have increased drastically to the point that they're far better than MS Paint at this point. But the first couple, I was like, hey, look, I'm just gonna go for MS Paint style art here. All right, I'm really crunching on time. I'm eating up a lot of time here. Yeah, it's our EI owl art. It's our EI owl cards. Boss. This is our monsters. This is the barnyard baddies. This is EI owl UI. Yeah, this one was super fun to make. Art says, the most frightening thing I know of in a barnyard is the dung pit we used to hang out at. That sounds horrible. Some farmer friend's place when I was a child. Before playing in the yard, we were warned not to go near it lest we fall in and drown. Yuck. It was a concrete cistern sunk into the ground, half full of dung, flush with ground, with no rails. It scared me so much. Yeah, so those types of pits, they look kind of liquidy, but the water is, you will not float in them. So like your body will float in water because the buoyancy of your body is less than the water. Whereas in like a dung pit like that, you actually don't float. You just sink. Typically. And so they'll a lot of, I've seen that type of thing. They have these warnings on them. It did not look like water. Yeah, I know. It looks like liquid. Yeah, it's liquid that you will not float in. It's horrible. We also got Rocky Mullet. Rocky Mullet, I would like to thank you on this Saturday. Rocky Mullet, thank you for following me. Rocky, I'd like to say welcome to the Academy. Rocky Mullet, welcome to the family. Rocky Mullet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here with us at Captain Coder's Academy. We are in the process of building a deck building card game. I was going to swap this image out here to our EI owl. EI owl. I exported it as an SVG, didn't I? I got too many windows. I've got too many windows. Yeah, this needed to be the .png. Here's an annoying thing here. I don't know if you can see this. Even if I select PNG down, what? Now it's gonna work. Never mind. Don't mind me. You didn't hear nothing. The EI owl. Okay, so we can swap that art out there, and then we'll have text for the card. So we're gonna have to put that in there. Art says, one of your best welcoming songs in my experience. Look, we got the pitches right on that one. Dushki Codes. Dushki. Oh, Dushki. Dushki Codes followed me. I'd like to say welcome. Oh, Dushki. Welcome to the family. Dushki Codes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Folks, if I'm saying your name wrong, feel free to correct me. I want to get your name right. I want you to feel welcome here. I want you to feel welcome at Captain Coder's Academy. Why is it looking fuzzy? Did I not export this? I didn't export it at 300. There we go. The dips, the DPI, dots per inch needs to be nice and high so that these will scale down and look there now. Now, reload. Why didn't you reload? Be crisper. Be crisper. Gene editing song. There we go. Nice and crisp. It was a little fuzzy before. We got it nice and crisp in there. Best song ever. Dusky, I'm glad you think so. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. How you doing, my friend? How are you doing on this beautiful day? I hope you're having a beautiful day, wherever you happen to be. All right, so now we got to add in some text here. So our target art is going to be on the left side. Let's create an empty parent here. This can be card Is that right? Card info? No. Let's add in an empty child. Create a empty here. This is going to be card info. And so the card info is going to take up, we need this, and we'll put these in a parent here. Create empty parent. And now this is going to be our, it's going to organize it, horizontal layout. So we add a horizontal layout on this. Horizontal layout. No, vertical. Is it? No, horizontal's right. Horizontal's right. This one is going to take up the full slot here with a little bit of padding on it. Can I just add padding here? Let's go padding 50, 50, 50, 50, like that. Okay. And then we're going to have this go left to right. This particular one, let's add in some in our card info here. We want this to essentially take up the rest of the space. This be on the left side, this be on the right side. Take up the left space, it's going to have a title in it. Let's add in text here. It's going to be card name. Card name here, we'll have it maybe not auto size, but we're going to swap the font out to our comic book font. And so this one, just for example, EI, owl is the name of this one. We will have this take up the full, we're going to stretch it left to right, but that means that this needs to be resized here. Control child width and height. And then our target art, we need to add in a component layout element and say that this thing has a preferred width of 300. Nope, too much, 200. 150? Hang on, one sec. It's taking up too much space. It's taking up too much space. This one, is it actually, this one has a preferred width. And then this one, the card info, should take up the rest of the space. Flexible width 1. What do I always forget exactly how to do that. Force child expand width. The preferred width should be 300. There we go. If I set it to no preferred width, it takes up as much. Preferred width is 150. Now it's taking up 50%. Flexible width. Why is it taking up so much space here? 700 here. It's taking up way too much space. Preferred width 400. Science Streams, Balance. How we doing, folks? You guys know the incredible Science is also an incredible streamer. You know, Science Streams, where you can chat, watch videos, play games, all while exploring wild and breathtaking biology around you. It's amazing. If you love learning and having fun, you'll love the streamer there. You gotta check them out. Why didn't it play the video? Doing well, good sir. I'm insatiable. You never satiated. There's never satiated. We need a Y. Gilgamesh, we do need a Y. How can you directly import SVG into Unity? My PNG files are all tab, but Podger, you can't, or I'm not. Can I? Yeah. So I've actually put them in there. What I've done is I'm actually exporting them as giant images. So I've set the dots per inch to giant. Gilgamesh, we need a Y command. Y. We need a Y command. Gilgamesh, I love that idea. Y. So I'm actually just exporting them as giant images, and then they scale down nicely. And then compression should take care of the size for us when we end up at the offset here. The images as PNGs are actually quite small, I think. Let me find. I could be lying. I could be lying to myself here. Let's open these up. Sprites, cards, monsters. I might just be shooting myself in the foot here, making these giant properties. Let's open this up in Explorer. How big is this? Yeah, they're small. They're still small. 108 kilobytes. Not too bad. Not too bad. And this is like a giant image too. This is a giant image, and we just scale it down. Giant, maybe not as giant as you might think, but this is way bigger than it'll ever really need to appear on the screen. If we go to 100% here, go to 100%, stop. So it comes out looking nice. Why, what, how goes together. Why, what, how? I like it. Good question, Podger. Thank you for asking. I'm sure other people needed to know. Points and Podger, 50 points. Great question. Keep them coming, my friend. All right, so our EI owl. What I'm trying to figure out is, I want this. You know what? I think I can just set. They have a min. They have a preferred. Flexible width. If I set this to 0. Why? Lance, thank you for the doy. Do I have to set this to 2? There we go. 3, 4. Okay. This will set up it's going to take up more space if I do it that way. And that's sort of what I want. We'll go with that. I think that'll be okay there. Let's swap this art out to make sure the cat still looks okay. UI. Jern cat UI. Yeah, it looks okay. It's bigger than I want it to be. Can we make this 5? 4. Why won't it 10? I don't understand that completely. But we can kind of make that work. I don't understand why I can't just specify, hey, this thing on the left has a preferred width. The card on the right should grow to be as big as it needs to be. So if I turn that off, yeah, I don't understand that. I feel like I had that under control at one point. Aries, how we doing? And Ben the developer. Ben, how are you? Aries, nice to see you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ben, what you been working on? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. I'm glad you're here with us. All right, so this is our card name. We'll make this one be dark. This is our EI owl. Set this to 64 maybe. Height 672. We'll have it be centered here, center like that. And then this one, I want to add in a vertical layout group. Yikes. Control the width of those, not the height. It's not going to expand the height either, and things will appear in the upper left. I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely fabulous, my friend. I'm having so much fun putting together this game for the Jern Jam. So we're making a deck building card game. Anyone who hasn't seen it, Captain Crab. Yeah, there's some good puns in this. I got to thank the chat for all these good puns. Z-Ray, welcome back. Zaray, how you doing on this beautiful Saturday, my friend? Everybody, I'm so glad you all here with me on this beautiful Saturday morning. We're working on Jern Jam 2, folks. Jern Jam 2, we've got 6 days left. 9 hours, 29 minutes, 47, 46, 45 seconds left here. Just working like every day it happens. You know that they have tournaments for programming Aries? Yeah, I did know. I've participated in some coding competitions before. When I was younger, I used to love coding competitions. One of my favorite ones, I have it bookmarked here somewhere. Let me grab this. One of my favorite ones of all time was this one. Oops, I accidentally killed my Twitch thing. Hang on. My stream manager, I killed it. It's gone. Do I have that? Is it this one? Hang on, I clicked the wrong thing. Stop it. There we go. Bound variable. This was one of my favorite programming competitions of all time. This is the ICFP has a programming competition every year for their conference, and this was one of the coolest ones ever. This is just like the introduction to this. You end up implementing the task here. You end up implementing a bytecode interpreting machine, and inside of this program that they have, the program that they have, there's all sorts of programming puzzles inside of it that are so cool. So this one was a really cool competition that was really fun to participate in. Godot has changed so much that I use it, and also I forgot how to use some of it. Godot has some awesome stuff. On your sprite project, you say your pixel on your sprites too. I haven't for this, and I usually do. For this one, I did not change the size on Imam. Have you ever tried Coding Game? Yeah, Rocky Mullet. Am I logged in on Coding Game here? Coding Game's great. Coding Game is fantastic. Am I logged in? Yeah, I'm logged in. Level 15. I haven't done it in a while, but I really, really like Coding Game. Let's look at my map. Where's my map? When I was teaching, here's my map here. Can I zoom out so you guys can see this a little bit more? Yeah, so I've done quite a bit on the map. I've even made some of my own puzzles. But yeah, Coding Game. Yeah, Coding Game's a great place to practice algorithms and reading and understanding problems. Fantastic place to do that. Last year, I taught a class called Intro to Competitive Programming, and I took a lot of the puzzles from here and had my students do them. The Advent of Code is another one. Advent of Code is actually how I started streaming. Whoa. A fantastic one. Dev Dad, thank you for being here, my friend. Folks, if you guys want to learn a little bit about web development, if you want to learn some awesome stuff, if you want to be more productive, the Dev Dad is the guy to talk to. The Dev Dad's great at explaining, working on a React Native application called Embedder. Go embedder your life in your spare time. Hang out over there. Dev Dad, we love having you here. How are you doing? What are you up to this weekend, Dev Dad? You just dadding? Rock says, I spent a ton of time in there before I took interest in online game jam. Gotcha. Yeah, I have a ton of fun. I love those new emotes are good, my friend. I really enjoy those. Okay, we gotta focus. Happy Saturday, indeed. All right, so we got our EI owl, and then we have to have basically, there's always gonna be the card here, card name. Let's duplicate this. Then we're gonna have physical. We'll actually have maybe a little card text here. So we'll implement a little text here for our owl. The owl once was a farmer. This farmer was bit after being bitten. It's bitten, right? Bitten. He got bitten. Spider-Man got bitten. A radioactive spider bit old Mac here, and this was the result. See, I don't understand why it wants to resize like that. And that is frustrating. I don't want it to resize that way. I want these to take up a specific amount of space. And this is gonna drive me crazy. So control child width, don't control child width. He doesn't want to do that. Turn off that. We're gonna just hard some of this stuff in here. This should be 400. 450. Our card info here will be 800. 450, 800 is too much. Oh no, those things inside. All right, so now control child width. There we go. Why not say he was an owl and was bit by a radioactive farmer? Ooh, Toms, even better. We'll have to add the test. Radioactive. This poor owl was minding its own business when old Mac farmer, when the radioactive farmer, old Mac, bit it. Now it's out for revenge. Boom! Revenge. All right, and this one, let's have this one aligned to the left like that. That's good. We'll have that. Maybe we'll put that down at the bottom of the card, but we're gonna add in the card text. There's two more things we need to add in here. One is physical damage. One is magic damage. And then the last one is going to be ability text like that. So physical damage here. damage. And then we're actually gonna make this one have a parent. This will just be the text on it. Create an empty parent. This one, you know, physical damage. This is gonna go left to right. It needs to add in a sprite underneath it as well. Add UI, image, and then this image is just gonna be our attack. Attack, is that right? Base attack, magic attack. What did I call it? Icon? Physical damage, there we go. Physical, my naming convention is bad here. So physical damage there, let's have this set native, preserve aspect on it. This will be off to the left, and then the actual physical damage will go left to right. And this one should have a horizontal layout group. The image will be on the left here. And then the actual damage will be like 5. This one should be 64, like that. And then, you know what? We can actually put these side by side for our physical damage text. Damage, physical damage text. And then this is our sprite. And then we'll put one more in here. Let's have these be middle center. Middle center? Didn't like that. Control, don't force to expand. Control width, there we go. Put that like that in the middle. And then let me group these together. Group into the parent object. Physical damage. We'll call this damage requirements. Like that. We'll duplicate this. And so this will be our magic or spell damage, so we'll change the name to spell damage here. And the spell damage, we'll swap this out for the magic damage here. Physical text on it like that, that's interesting. So this needs to now have a horizontal flow on it as well. Don't control those things, but this one will also have a horizontal layout, and we won't control those things, but we can center these in the middle center, and then they'll flow left to right here. And we can actually have these expand the width maybe on it. We want to actually just add a little spacing in it as well. 20, 30, 50. There we go. And we can shrink those down a little bit as well. Control cell size, width, and height. Can we shrink the size on that? Maybe. We'll figure it out. Control height. Now I think if I change this height here, it shrinks them. There we go. And then I'm surprised that the font isn't changing nicely. Let's look at that. Can we set these to auto size? Is probably what we want on that. Physical damage, text, we'll just change this to text here. Text there, and then we'll have that size there be auto. And then it should change nicely as I adjust. If I wanted to make this smaller, yeah. So now it'll resize nicely there. Give us a little border there like that. What are we doing? Gilgamesh, we're working on the Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2, we're making a deck building card game. A poorly designed deck building card game. Okay, so we have our damned requirements there. Then we'll have our card ability here. 2, that's right. 2, Jern Jam 2. Let's get the 2. That's right. Jern is hilarious. If you guys don't know Irish John is the incredible creator of Rise of Piracy, a streamer here on Twitch. Check him out. Look at this little trailer here. Ooh, we've been going for a while. Look at this beautiful trailer. Rise of Piracy is a single and multiplayer action exploration real-time strategy. It's 4x, I believe. Incredible stream to watch. Go check out Irish John. Wishlist Rise of Piracy while you're there. What are you waiting for? Do it. Also the host of the Captain Coder collectible emote. The Captain Coder, you can get your very own Captain Coder collectible emote, only available on Irish Jern's stream. Irish John, Thank you so much for being incredible. Thank you so much for hosting the Captain Coders emotes. Because guys, did you know? Did you know Captain Coders not an affiliate? I don't get my own emotes. You got to get so you can collect them though. You can collect them across the Twitch at all my favorite streaming locations. All right, folks. Have a beautiful day, Unexpected Game Dev. Remember, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you are welcome back anytime. Have a beautiful day, friend. We'll see you next time. Folks, we've been going for over 90 minutes here, going for a little bit over 90 minutes. We got to take a break. I'm out of bean water. I'm out of fresh, Now I'm out of fresh water. We're gonna get ourselves a little more water. Look, folks, when we come back, where'd my remote go? When we come back, we're gonna get some stretches in. So get the whole crew in the room. Get your mom, get your dad, get your cousin, get your nephew. Get them all. Round them up. Get your bear. Bear with me. We're gonna do some stretch when we get back. Hang tight, everybody. The captain shall return. All right, everybody, the captain's back. Sorry to keep you waiting. I hope your fingers don't hurt from hanging on too tight. You can let go of your desk now because the captain's back. And you know what that means, folks. We've been going for a little over 90 minutes, almost 2 hours here. Going for almost 2 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy. We got to get up. Get on up. I'm going to encourage you to stand on up with me. I'm going to shimmying my clothes around here while I zoom my camera. Oh, no, they're going to see. They're going to see all. They're going to see everything. They're going to see the shape the captain is. Not the shape the captain's in, the shape the captain is, folks. But get on up with me. Look, if you're like the captain, you're hunched over your computer all day like some kind of coding troll. Then look, trolls deserve love. The captain loves you, which means you should love you. And if you love you
in the back, pay attention.
If you love you, redeem standing desk. Yeah, look, if you love you, hash. I see you out there. Pay attention, hash. If you love you, you got it. Look, the captain loves you, which means you love you. Yeah, wait, let's start over. Hang on. The captain loves you, which means you should love you. And if you love you got to love that body. And one way you can love that body is to get on up, stretch with the captain here. Because if you're, look, I'm a coding troll. Maybe you're a cave troll. Maybe you're an internet troll. Whatever type of troll you're, trolls deserve some love. Get on up. We're gonna stretch. What's that behind me? Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Captain Cutter. Let's get some stretches up. Everybody standing up on there. Nathir Kassam, welcome back to the stream here. Look at me. I'm the captain now. All right, folks, we got to stretch out those forearms. Gonna stretch out those forearms because look. Captain has carpal tunnel. You don't want carpal tunnel. Take that hand, grab those fingertips, and pull back. And so you get a little bit of tension on that forearm there, and you're just gonna hold it here. We're gonna hold it here for 20 seconds. Oh yeah. Get those stretches in. Nathir, how have you been, my friend? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up? Maybe you have been and I just haven't noticed, and I'm sorry. Or I can't remember. Look, the captain isn't the most doesn't have the best of the memories. Nathir, what have you been up to? Go ahead and roll that wrist out, folks. We're gonna go the other direction now. Point those fingertips down. Grab those fingertips. You're gonna pull slightly. Just pull slightly. Again, if you have any pain, stop. No pain. You're stretching out the top of the arm here. As soon as you have a little bit of tension, pulling toward yourself, you're doing something wrong. Pulling away from yourself, you're doing something wrong. Just straight down. Sometimes you might need, just that stretch across the top here. We're gonna hold this nice. Ooh. Get that top of that arm stretched. Yeah. Oh yeah. Doesn't it feel good? Learning game dev in C#. Very nice. Dude, I love me some C#. I've been using, I used to be able to get away with saying, well, yeah, I'm kind of new to C#, but I'm not anymore. I'm not new to C# anymore. I'm about 2 years, a little over 2 years at this point. I love C#. Go and roll that wrist out. I still am pretty new to game dev, like actual game dev. Take that hand. We're swapping out. Grab those fingertips. Pull back. And I see April dawn. I see April. How you doing, my friend? How have you been? Hope you're having a beautiful weekend. Hope you had a beautiful week. Hope you're having a beautiful life. Welcome. Happy to have you here. And look, lurkers are absolutely welcome here. Oh man, this one feels so good. This stretch, nice for me. Oh, I haven't done this stretch in a few days. So I need to get better at that. I've been doing a lot more lower body stretches lately. Oh, roll that wrist out. We're gonna take those fingers, pull them down this time. Oh yeah. Enjoying that stretch. We're enjoying the stretch today. I hope you're enjoying the stretch as much as I am. I hope you're just feeling lovely out there. 'Cause you're lovely people. Yeah. Roll that wrist up. All right, folks. We're gonna get that glute stretch here. Reach up into the sky. Oops, sorry. Exposing my belly. I apologize. Lean back a little bit. Engage that core. Get up on your tippy tops. And then take a deep breath in. Exhale. As you exhale, you're gonna hinge at the hips. And you're gonna hang here. Stretching out your lower back and your glutes. If you're feeling it in your calves, that's kind of okay. But you're really focusing on the hinge and reaching towards the ground. Don't focus on the arch of the back. Instead, focus on the hinge here. Hang here for 10 seconds. And then we're gonna take a deep breath in, 5 seconds in at the end of this, 5 more seconds. Keep hanging. Hanging out with the cap. Let's breathe in for 5 seconds in. Roll up as you breathe in for 5 seconds. We're gonna bring those shoulders up, back, and down. And we're gonna roll those shoulders back. 2, 3, 4, add the elbows. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, full arms. 2, 3, 4, roll them forward. 2, 3, 4, add the elbows. 2, 3, 4, full arms. 2, 3, 4. Oh, shake it out. Shake it out. I hope that felt good for you. Man, feels good to stretch it out a little bit. Feels good to take care of myself. For joining me in those stretches. Folks, I know you're out there joining me in those stretches. For joining me in those beautiful stretches. I'm going to add some points to all of you beautiful people. 100 points to all you beautiful people out there for joining me in those stretches. I hope you enjoyed them as much as I did. Theo says, I hear pressing down your forearm to wrist like rolling out dough massage is hard. Will clear up carpal tunnel. I don't know if it will cure it, but it certainly helps. I have a roller. Where's my roller? I have a roller. I try when I do these stretches, I try not to use things that other people don't have, but I have like this muscle roller that I will actually use on my forearms if they're feeling particularly tense. Really nice for after rock climbing as well. All right, we're gonna hop back in. For anyone who doesn't know what we're doing today, what are we doing? Anyone who's new here, we're working on the Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2 ends on September 29th. We have a few days left here. We have about a week left here. We are working on an interface for our deck building card game. Poorly designed deck building card game here. And so this poor owl, anyway, we want to get, so we have the EIEI owl. Let's add some padding here in our card info. Spacing 5. There we go. Get a little bit of spacing there. And so that's a bit late, but good stretchings. Also really enjoying the standing desk modification for my computer. Got up and writing on coffee. Nice, yeah. For me personally, switching to a standing desk, I used to have back pain. For years, I had back pain. I switched to a standing desk, solved it. All the pain went away overnight. Felt like a fool. I felt like a fool for not doing it sooner. So that's pretty important. Writing, waiting, gotcha. Waiting on coffee. I was like, writing on coffee. That makes sense. Look, I get it. I got you. So this is what it is here. So we'll have the card text, ability text. This should control the height of these. I hate that. Card damage requirements. Can I force this one? Layout elements, preferred height 50, 75. There we go. Preferred height. Why is the preferred height working for these suddenly? Ability text. This one I want to go all the way on the bottom. So I want this to be on the bottom of this thing. So I'm going to add in an empty here. Not an empty. I want to add it to this one. And I think I can make this one be like a spacer. You just missed the stretching. That's okay, Dramo, because I know you weren't going to do it anyway. I kid. Tom's. Welcome back with food. Rex says, I can't wait to get back and get a standing desk. My cheeks get too tired when I sit for too long. Yeah. I will say I don't get a numb butt anymore. Oh noes. Oh noes. I missed the stretch time. You missed it, Dramo. That's okay. That's okay. Elements, layout elements here. Can I preferred height? I just set this to max, right? No. I think if I set it to the preferred height, what am I trying to do here? Flexible height. Yeah, there we go. It'll take up as much space as possible. See, this is what I was trying to do before with the left to right, and I couldn't get that to work here. And then if my ability text takes up multiple lines, yeah, it's okay. Okay. weird that I couldn't get that to work before. But we have our EI owl. We'll have some ability text here. Or maybe even, yeah, something like that. This poor owl. I found that the right chair makes a big difference. Yeah, there are terrible off chairs out there. Getting the proper, you gotta have something that supports your lum. If you're not supporting your lum, all hope is lost. You gotta support that lum. Ability text go here. We need to make this padding here a little bit more on the bottom. That did nothing. That did nothing. Card info. This one here. Padding on the bottom. Let's go with 50. Oh, that was the wrong one. Padding on the bottom 50. There we go. This poor farmer. And I think I want to change this. This is what happens when a radioactive farmer bites an owl. Okay. Ability text. Had a little more space in there. 10. I like it. Yeah, owl ability text. Some cards won't have an ability text, and we'll just remove that. And the idea is you select the cards that you want to defeat it. I think it's looking okay. A. Owen says, IKEA Markets is my top cheap ergo chair. Nice. I don't use an ergonomic chair, but I don't sit that often. I actually sit so we don't have a couch. We have a cheese wedge. Cheese wedge mat. We don't have, I know this is crazy, but we actually don't have a couch. We have a gymnastic cheese wedge as our main form. The main thing that we sit on when we watch TV and stuff in early morning. You sit on cheese, it must smell. Exactly. No, we have these exercise mats. My partner's super into fitness, has a whole in-home gym stuff, and we use one of these as our couch, which I love it. We had a couch, we got rid of it, we started using that, and I'm just like, I love this thing. I want to use it forever. If I add more text, text. So it automatically scales here for that. Okay, so if we have an ability text, we'll read that. Perfect. I need to add in a controller here that's gonna control the card. So we're gonna call this our monster dialogue box, and we have a monster dialogue controller. We need to create a script for that. So it's gonna be a script here for our monster dialogue controller. Let's create a new folder here for UI elements. Here like that. And then we'll create a script here that's going to be our monster dialogue controller. So when you select a card, this will pop up and it'll have information about the enemy. And our cards are going to all need to have an additional graphic associated with them. So this is going to have the card. So we'll create a method here, public void render. Like that. So this will apply a card to it. Render. This is going to take in a monster card data card. So the card information we're going to render. We need to update the card image here. So it's going to be a private image field, I believe. This is not a Microsoft image. I want this to be UI image like this. Image, and then we have a bunch of text. So private text mesh pro UGUI name. We have a couple of ones. Physical damage, magic damage, physical damage, magic damage, ability text, and flavor text like that. So these are the things that we need to be able to set from this. So our card data here, we'll set name dot, and we need to reference these, so we'll serialize each one of these. Serialize field. Like that. And what I could do You know what I might want to do rather than have it render like this, you know what, instead of that, instead of rendering like this, we'll have a field that we're gonna add in here. So we have a private card monster card data card like this, and we'll make this oh, this is our backing field, private monster card data, and then there'll be a public monster card data card like that. We want to be able to serialize this field as well. Baron, welcome back to the stream. How you doing on this beautiful day? Folks, if you guys don't know, Farron, incredibly multi-talented streamer, variety streamer. Tomorrow, folks, we are doing a collab stream every last Sunday of the month. We go over to Farron's cabinet stream. Farron is an aspiring game developer learning how to program. If you want to watch Captain Cover get a live coding lesson, come on down every Sunday over at Farron's stream. Be sure to give Farron a follow. You won't regret it. I'm doing super good. How are you doing today? Every day I can wake up and code is a fabulous day. Waking up and coding with the crew is a fabulous day, friend. I'm having a wonderful morning. Thank you so much for asking. Now that you're here, it's twice as good. You're so nice. My happiness it doubles twice. I don't know. I tried. Look. Rhyming, look. Captain Coder is not a wordologist. Captain Coder is not a wordologist. I'm not a rhymologist. Captain Coder is a coder. I'm a codologist. Nather says, I used to have these two manager chairs I got on a big discount. I actually slept in sometimes when I was half asleep. Didn't want to lay down. Now I have something similar, but more upright chair, but still super. I'm glad to hear it. A punologist, I wish. I'm not that cool. When we're going to set the card to this value, and then we'll call render here, like so. And then the last part of this is I want to add in on validate, which we'll call the render here. But the render needs to swap some of these things out for us. Looking forward to the coding stream. I also have my coffee. What type of coffee do you drink, Lance? I don't know if I've ever asked that. I'm always looking for coffee recommendations. But what coffee do you drink? If you can post it on the Discord if you prefer. I'll probably forget if you post it here. But I tend to stick with Don Francisco, but I have found some other really delicious coffees. Don Francisco, I think, is a nice in middle of the road, fits the budget well. My palate has adjusted to it nicely. Farron says, I love that, getting to code with the peeps. Exactly. Thank you, Lance. I'm excited to dip my toes into Unity. We're going to start Unity with Farron tomorrow, folks. Same on the coffee. So happy to have the caffeine. Look, caffeine. You just got to, inject it in there. Have a good time. Ronders. MSFT Ronders. Welcome back, Ronders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. How you doing, my friend? Part of Irish Jern's pirate crew over there. Okay, so I need to have my card come in here, and essentially, we'll do an assert here. Assert debug.assert. Here, we want to make sure our card is not equal to null. All right, and then if it is, cannot render null card. And then the last thing we'll do here is we'll just have an if card is null. Hang on, if card is assert card is not null. This is the new thing that you're supposed to do. Because you can overload how the equals operator works. It turns out Unity does this sometimes, but it won't matter in this case, I don't think. If it is null, we're gonna skip this. Otherwise, we want to do our image.sprite, and we need to get our card needs to have a new UI image. So art was the correct one before. It says our card art. So we need to swap that out. We need to make a new one in our card, in our monster card data here. We need a second sprite. This is our art. This is our UI art. So there's gonna be two here. Our UI art is gonna be what we put in there. Dramox, oh, how I miss. Look, we all gotta make choices sometimes. I definitely, look, I haven't done enough. I bet if I did a lot of C++ programming, I'd get super into it. But I've done so much Java programming that C# just feels like Oh, it smells so nice. It smells so nice. Sorry, this will be our name dot text is going to be equal to our card dot name. Our name, sorry, physical damage is going to be equal to our card dot what is it called here? What did I do? Hit points? I need to get my naming conventions bad. Naming convention bad. Bad dot toString here. Hard hit points. We got our magic damage dot text. It's going to be equal to our card dot magic points toString. Our ability text dot text will be equal to our card dot ability text, and then we're going to add in another one here for flavor text. Flavor. Getting that flavor text. That flavor text, so tasty. Let's add in a flavor text here. Ability text, flavor text. Okay. And then I'm going to add in a force render. Let's add some ability text to these, some flavored texts in on some of these as well. And then we'll make it so that on private void on validate, we will call render. In fact, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to actually make it on validate. We'll do that. And I like to have in a private bool force validate. Serialize this. And then when we force the validate here, we will force validate to false. Force validate equals false. This is a little hack I often put in my UI so that I can swap the card out. And if I make some changes here, I can force it to update the screen. Let's come over to our monster dialog box. We're going to add in our monster dialog controller. We have to link all these things together. Let's add our EI owl here. We have the art for that. You know what? You will have to rename ability text and flavor text to something else. You know that you will have to rename. Why do I have to rename it to something else? That's not going to show up to the user. The end user is not going to see that. You just something punny. Yeah, for my own mental load here. For now, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Let's go into my EI owl real quick, and let's add in the UI art, EI owl UI, just so that it'll put it in there like that. There we go. So we're gonna have to go update all of our cards here to make that work. Yeah, the flavor text, the word flavor text isn't gonna show up on the screen anywhere. Okay. Now we got our card name, our damage requirements. Come to our monster dialog box. We're gonna link all these things in our name, boop, physical damage text, boop, magic damage text, boop, drag and drop, baby. Drag and drop. We're gonna drag it and drop it. Drag and drop in that text. All right, so our flavor text, I accidentally killed it there. Let's come to our let's clear this out. Make sure if I force update now. Okay, all those things are linked together. I don't get any nulls here. EI owl. The EI owl. This is what happens when a radioactive farmer bites an innocent owl. Save that. This is what happens when a radioactive farmers, radioactive, one or two words. Radioactive. Looks like it's one word here. Look, wordologist, I am not. Farmers are known to plant ahead. I feel like Mr. Owl is known for winging it. That's true. It's true. One word. I just had to make sure. I was like, it's not an active radio. It's that the radioactivity got it going there, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I right? Who knows? Only the nose knows. The nose knows what the nose knows, and the nose knows it. All right, Bjarn Cat here. We got it. Okay, so we're gonna have to get all of our art here, UI, our Bjorn Cat UI. We have to go get all of our art assets out here. I always recommend mw.com for a quick spelling lookup. MW, is that Merriam-Webster? And I think I have my link. I think I have my link. My link stuff set up to where people can post links if they've been here long enough, and I think you've been here long enough. In the chat, because I know we had issues with it before, but it should work. Okay, so we're gonna have to export each one of these again separately. So we're gonna export this. Boom, 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 boom. Export. Let's come up to our barnyard baddies. Oh, I'm already in the right spot. Cool. PNG Porkington UI. It's going to be our tuna UI. Export here. This is our tuna UI. Why do you do that? Look, PNG is selected here. And then when I click here, it switches back to the SVG tuna UI. Like that. Make sure we replace it. Let's get our... This is going to be our legendary UI. Legendary UI. And then this is goat. This is the goat. The goat one, I think the goat is my favorite. Goat UI. I think goat UI is my favorite one in that of all of these here. All right, so we got the goats. Let's hook all these up. Bjorn Cat we got. EIL Porkington UI. Porkington UI. When pigs fly, you die. That's our flavor text on that one. The goat here. Set in the goat. Goat UI. Boom. Goat UI. Tuna UI. Tuna UI. Like that. The pirate chicken of the sea. There we go. Let's swap some of these out here. See the goat. They come with some flavor text for the goat. You can't do physical damage to this one, so the idea is you can't change. The goat is great. The goat. Yeah, Jotson. I'd like to welcome you, Jotson. Followed me today, and I'd like to welcome you, Jotson. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. I'm pretty sure you've been here before, Jotson, but I appreciate the follow. As always, I appreciate the follow. Pog Johnson, yeah, that's right. Johnson, how you doing on this beautiful Saturday? And if you don't want to chat, that's okay. Sorry, sometimes I forget. Some people just want to lurk. Johnson, I feel like I know you, Johnson. Folks, oh, that's right. Johnson's a streamer. That's why I know you. Johnson, folks, shout out. Johnson, what have you been working on, folks? Give Johnson some love. See, attention all lurkers. Attention all lurkers. We have a very special guest in our midst. We got a real streamer. Look, Captain Coder is one of those wannabe streamers out here. I didn't even intend to become a streamer. I was just doing it because I started streaming out of laziness. But if you want to see a real streamer stream, click that heart. You see that heart? Click it. Click it. Have you clicked it yet? Did you click the heart? Click the heart. All right, folks. Johnson, waiting on my hot beamer. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Johnson, what have you been working on lately? All right, so we have this is what happens when a farmer bites a radioactive. All right, let's swap this out. Monster dialog box. What's that? Holy cannoli! We've got a raid, folks. Holy cannoli. Andy and Lippy, how do we pronounce it? Andy and Lippy. Thank you for the raid, Andy Lippy. Thank you for raiding me, Andy Lippy. Holy cannoli, folks! Andy Lippy. I just gave a shout out. I gotta wait a second here. It's gonna tell me I have to wait. I bet I can't give you a shout out yet. Andy Lippy, what the heck were you working on? 36 seconds. Gotta wait. We're gonna wait it out. Ayo, finite singulator. We got look We got so many amazing people in the stream here today. Finite Simulator, folks, real quick, just click on Finite. Look, Finite's a real streamer too. Look at that. Look at that. Streamer extraordinaire, works on OBS plugs. And see Andy Lippy? Andy Lippy, I'm not following Andy Lippy yet. Boom, we're gonna follow Andy Lippy. What were you working on? I haven't seen your stream before, but we're gonna give you a follow, so we gotta go check you out some point. What do you do on your stream, Andy Lippy? And am I pronouncing that wrong? If I pronounce it wrong, let me know. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you working on? If you got a raid and run, that's also okay. But I'd love to know what you've been working on, what you were doing on stream, and welcome you to the Academy. For anyone who doesn't know, feel free to, one sec, permit, Andy Lippy. If you want to post any links, feel free to do so. We'll check them out. Folks, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder's me. And Captain Coder is a computer science educator, my full-time job, my Monday to Friday job, 40 hours a week, really sometimes 60 hours. Yeah, I'm a workaholic. I teach computer science and programming to young people, ages 10 to 14. This stream is dedicated to learning and coding and growing together as a crew, folks. We are working on the Jern Jam. OBFX building genius. Awesome. Awesome. If you have any links to your stuff, feel free to send it. Again, Andy, if you gotta head out, don't worry about it. I appreciate the raid nonetheless. I'm gonna check out your stream. I gotta check it out. I'd love to see it. We're working on a what are we doing, folks? What? This is Captain Coder's Academy. We're working on Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2. We're making a poorly designed deck building card game here. Deck building card game. So we have our game here. It doesn't carry 2. That's right. Jern Jam 2. We have a few days left here. 6 days left. 8 hours. I've been having fun. I'm doing all the art on this project, which has been super fun to make. Super fun. I do stream effects and widgets. If you ever Google OBS related things, you may have come across me at some point. Probably then. I've looked at a lot of stuff on OBS. OBS, I love using OBS. Cool tool. I've been using it. I was using OBS before I was streaming, actually, to record videos and stuff. I love the like, what do you call it? The virtual camera stuff. Don't have time for Jern Jam. That's okay. Finite Simulator. You're in it in spirit. You're in it in spirit. You want to participate? Feel free to send me some puns. But yeah, we have a little tiny card game that we're putting together here. A lot of the time has been set on the assets. But the idea here is we have monsters that show up. We had monsters. They come out. You have to build up a deck to fight these guys. You defeat a monster. If a monster comes off the board, you get whacked. You gain some boo-boos. Those go in your deck. Boo-boos are basically useless most of the time. There's a few cards that'll use boo-boos. So this guy here, this is the what do we call him? The bulk. I'm trying to come up with a good name. The amazing bulk, the uncredible bulk. The incredible bulk here actually can utilize boo-boos, but he has to be in your hand as well. So you have to purchase these cards to fight these guys. And each turn, a monster will come on the board. Your goal here is to defeat the boss. In this case, Legendary happens to be the boss that we're going to be fighting. But if you defeat monsters, if there's a monster already in that spot, they slide down. But you got to keep them at bay a little bit while the monsters come out here and you fight them. We're in the process of implementing some stuff here. We're working on a little bit of UI right now, trying to get it so when we click on a monster, we need to actually pull up the monster information and allow you to select some things to actually combat it. So you're going to select the cards you want to use, and then that effect will be applied to that monster. And if you have enough damage, you actually will defeat the monster. 2 types damage, physical damage and spell damage. So you can spell and you can attack. And Andy, I'd like to thank you for following me. Andy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. All right, folks, we gotta focus. So we're in the process of setting this up. I was testing out our dialog box. We should be able to swap out our cards here. Tuna, the pirate chicken of the sea. The flavor text, I think, needs to be a little bit bigger. Also, alternatively, the goat we're missing here. We're missing our goat UI. Goat UI. There we go, save that. Goat UI, need some flavor. He's one bad goat. There we go. Bad goat. Porkington, when pigs fly, you die. Let's come back to our monster dialogue, swap it out, make sure it looks okay. When pigs fly, you die. The E-I-E-I owl. E-I-E-I owl. So what happens when a radioactive farmer bites an innocent owl? The Bjarn cat. On defeat, you gain a wound. So the Bjarn cat takes nothing to defeat, but on defeat, you gain a wound here, which is not so nice. You don't want to gain wounds. So it just sort of takes up space here. I need to come up with a little pun for our kitty here. Yarn cat. Don't free it. What's need a cat pun. You wouldn't. It's not danger. It's too cute to hurt. I don't know. I'll come up with something better. That's what we're gonna do for now. It's too cute to hurt. If you defeat it, you gain a wound. Gain a boo-boo. Boo-boo. On defeat, gain a boo-boo. Cute but deadly. Cute but deadly. I like it. Cute but deadly. There we go. Cute but deadly. I might increase the font size of this a little bit. Too cute to hurt. I like that. Too cute to hurt. Too cute to... Yeah, cute but deadly. Too cute to hurt. Cute but deadly. Too cute to hurt. I don't know which one I like better. Cute but deadly. Too cute to hurt. It hurts. It hurts to be cute. I don't know. Look, I don't know. The captain doesn't know. My canvas here. I might even shrink it down a little bit because it's a lot of space there. Let's see if I can change. How hard is it to change the size of this? I feel like the things inside should resize better. Horizontal layout. Surprised that isn't scaling. It seems to be scaling with it. Was it scaling and I just wasn't paying attention? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Let's shrink it down a little bit. That scaled properly. Oh, this thing needs to control the heights. There we go. Now we should be able to scale it out like that. Too cute to hurt. I like that. Ryan Hawkins, a cute ball of death. It hurts to hurt you. We'll come up with something good. I like all of these ideas. Ryan, how you doing on this beautiful Saturday, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you happen to be in the world. We can move it down like that. So the idea is we're gonna click, when we click on, so this is gonna start not active. This will be not active. When you select a card on the screen, it's going to update our monster dialogue here. So it's gonna update our monster dialogue, gonna swap the card out, and then open the screen. I guess we need to put a thing to, and then maybe we'll make it if you click off, but we need to make a thing to close it out here as well. But you're gonna select the cards you want to attack it with. So you'll highlight your cards, and then there'll be a button that says like destroy or something like that. Yeah, so we're gonna have a try. Doing well, just got my 5 minutes of sun. I hope it was nice. Look, sometimes you getting that, you know, getting sunlight's good for you. I need to get more sunlight. I should go outside more often. I'm such a homebody, it's bad. Working remotely makes me stay inside probably more than I should. All right, so I want to make it now when I click on one of these cards. So this is going, I'm going to be a card like clicker, a clickable card here where we can hook it up here. Our game manager probably needs to have access to our dialogue here, but our game manager we need to have a method that will open up the game manager, somehow trigger the dialogue to turn on. So I got to think about how exactly I want to do that. So we're going to need references to the dialogue canvas, but our card controller, it's be our monster card controller. Here, it sort of has like when we click on it. So this needs to be a clickable. When we click on it, it's going to open up that dialog. And so this needs a reference to it, or reference to the game manager. And I think having this reference to the game manager is going to make the programming a little bit easier. Or have it register an event when this thing comes in. It says it says, okay, when this thing gets clicked, we're gonna call out to the game manager. I think that is the better way to do it. So in our game manager here, we're gonna have a reference to our UI. Starting to call it for the first frame. That's weird. That just got left over. That's not weird. It was just left over in our code from this start. This should be, yeah, this is on start, not awake here. And then our game manager is going to have a public void select monster. And this will take in a card. This is going to be a card controller, I think. A card controller. This is a monster card controller. And there's some things here in the design that like the monster card needs to know where it is. All right, so what's the minimum we need to get this to display? Monster card data. Card data is the minimum we'll need to display it. We need a reference to the dialog box, so the actual dialog. I'm gonna turn the canvas on here, actually. Canvas will be on, and we actually just have this disabled. We need a reference to our monster dialog controller. Okay, so we need a reference to our monster dialog controller. So private monster dialog controller, monster dialog. Serialize this to get a reference to it. And select monster dialog dot card is going to be equal to our card data, like this. So we're going to load that card data up. There's a little bit extra we'll have to do here. Is our game controller needs to say, okay, well, what slot is this in? Is it on the board? That sort of thing. So we have that set up in this way. And then our monster dialog dot set active, monster dialog dot game object dot set active here, true. So we're going to turn this thing act. So when we select the monster, this will turn on. And then the next thing we got to do is make it so that we have a on click that we can register on these guys. So the monster, I think we're just gonna, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a separate thing to have for anything that can be registered, rather than having it hooked to our monster dialog specifically. I'm gonna make it so that there is a card component like I did with the hover controller, card hover controller. I'm gonna move this into our UX. It's sort of UI related here. Maybe not, maybe not. Card hover controller, I'm gonna copy this, and this is gonna be our card click controller. And all this is gonna do is it's gonna have sort of we can hook it to anything that essentially has a reference to it, and we're gonna add in an event to it. So it's gonna be a public Unity event. Public Unity event, card, public Unity event. This is gonna be like on click, like that. And this is gonna allow us to trigger this in an on mouse click event. Also, Proton 8, what's up, Captain? Proton, how are you, my friend, guys? If you don't know the legendary Proton Fig, astounding Commodore 64 coding guru, musician, graphician, currently working on a racing game. How are you doing, Proton? How's your racing game coming together? Commodore C64 game, in fact, incredible stuff. This should be called our card click controller. And so this is just going to be a thing that we register so we can have things register on it. We get rid of this mouse over like this. And instead, what is the event in Unity? Unity trigger on mouse click. And on how to trigger the on click and how to trigger a button mono behavior. So it's not a UI command. Mono behavior on mouse down. On mouse down. We could also make it on mouse up. So when you release the mouse, but I like the on mouse down. Is there also, let's look here. Why is this all zoomed in? Mono behavior. Let's see if there's mouse, enter, exit, up. As button is called when the mouse is released over the same collider it was pressed. This is what we want. On mouse, up, as button. So we don't want it when the mouse is down on it. We want it when the mouse is both clicked down and up at this on the same object. So on mouse, up, as button. So public void. We'll make this private. And what is the argument to this? Is there any argument? No argument here. And what this will do is be on click dot invoke this event. So essentially we can add this onto something and this will allow us to register. So because I'm going to want this on my monster cards, on my deck cards, and on my boss card. So I don't want to put it directly on the monster card controller. Instead, I want to put it on a component that is a card so I can register things on it that way. So my monster card controller, what I can now do is I say, well, this actually requires a type of card hover controller. So it needs a card hover controller, a type of, and it also is going to read a card click controller. So this thing can be hovered, it can be clicked. And so now I'm just saying, make sure it has both of these things. So if I come back to Unity, I don't think it'll automatically add it because it's already there. If I were to add this to a new thing, it would put it there. Let's go look at our prefab here for our monster. Where is our prefab folder? There we go. Enemy cards. There it is. It actually did do it. So cool. So it did force this to be on there. I'm going to reorganize this a little bit with my sorting group above this. The order doesn't really matter, but for my sanity, I want these to be visible this way. So now this thing can have clicks registered on it. Lance says, I think I'm getting closer to a functional state machine for my spaceships. Very cool. Got a lot. Got lost in a mess of states, acceleration with main engines or reversers, RCS, and so on. Rotating toward different targets and the like. Going to try a state machine for propulsion. Very cool. One for rotation and a command system that will talk to those systems. So an approach command to set a target object for rotation. Very cool. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but I bet you'll learn something. I hope so. Game is developing fast. I'm having challenging steps at the moment while trying to create cars collision logic. Gotcha. Yeah, I get to cheat and just be like, hey, Unity, do the collision for me. Utilize, because Unity uses the box engine. You're doing hardcore mode, which is amazing. All right, so now that I have this, my monster track controller, in fact, what I can do, my monster track controller, when I add a monster, it's not in the monster track controller, it's actually gonna be in my game manager, I believe. My game manager has a draw monster. When the draw monster method happens, I can actually register the card here. So my monster card data, it adds a monster here. Card data, this doesn't actually create a thing in it that way. Add monster, let's do the following. Add monster, I'm gonna make this return a monster card controller. Monster card controller. So it's gonna return the monster that was added to the board here. So I can have a reference to it in my game manager. So now I don't have to, my monster track controller doesn't need to know about my game manager. It's like, I don't care about your game manager. So we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna say that on my drawn.get components, and I could make it so this thing has a quick reference to it. Maybe I'll do that. Monster card controller. It has a card click controller. So what I'm going to do here actually is I'm going to add a reference to it. Public card click controller, and this is going to just have a get private set. And when we wake up, in our awake method, move these down. They should be grouped a little bit differently here. When we wake up, we're going to go find our click controller. So private void awake. We're going to cache this. So our click controller is going to be equal to our get component card click controller. So now we'll be able to register events on it. Do you need the math for moving a chip? Oh, talking to Lat, sorry. Dumping a few nerds on you. I'm glad to hear it. Keybind, bring them in. Bring in those nerds. Just a few. What are you talking about? 47 nerds. 47 nerds. Hanging out with Keybind. Keybind, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome back. For anyone who doesn't know, Keybind, I need to make a Keybind. I don't think I have it yet. I've been Keybind. I don't have it. Keybind, thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you guys don't know, Keybind, incredible developer, working on Niceland VPN. If you're looking for a nice VPN, you should consider Niceland VPN. Incredible stuff going on there. Developed over on Keybind stream. Incredible. I need a Keybind shout out. Keybind, I absolutely need it. I can't believe I don't have it yet. Keybind, how was your stream? What progress did you make? But folks, go check out Niceland VPN. You won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed if you're looking for a VPN. You should probably make it Control Q. Make it Control Q. Perhaps. Need a Keybind to shout out the Keybind. Cyber Official, welcome to the stream. Prozod, I think Pro0D. How do we pronounce it? I don't know if I pronounce it. Prozod, welcome to the stream, my friend. Massive progress, formatted to Linux, set up Tmux and NeoVim. Very cool. Feels like a new life. Nice. All about setting up those quality of life features. Keybind, I know you stream a lot. You're probably streaming for a couple hours. If you got to run, don't worry, but you're also welcome to. I don't want to push you out. Look, I don't want to push you out. Anyone who's new here, I'm Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me. I'm a computer science educator. I teach my full-time job, my Monday to Friday job, teaching computer science and programming to students ages 10 to 14. It's a middle school. I absolutely love my job. On this stream, we work on trying to learn something new. We're currently doing Jern Jam. Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2. We are trying to implement a deck building game. So the theme is a sum assembly required. You have to assemble your deck to defeat the boss. So that's what we're working on right now. I'm in the process of linking up. We're creating a dialogue here for our enemies. So the Bjarn cat displays the information here. We've been swapping these things out. So we have different monsters you can. So like fighting the EI Owl, Porkington. We're setting up this UI. What I'm trying to do right now is make it so when you click on a monster card on the board, it's going to bring that UI up, and then you can sort of select how you're going to defeat it. So if I turn on my debug canvas, add some monsters to the board, I want to make it so when I click on this, that dialogue will pop up with the information for that, because not all of them have basic information. If you click on it, it tells you what you got to do to defeat it in that regard. So that's what we're doing right now. We're very close to having this implemented here, I think. So my monster card, we just added a click controller, which I hope will listen for clicks. And our monster game manager now, when we add that monster, we're going to our monster card controller card like this. We pull it back. Cheap grams. We're gonna I'm trying to make. What I'm gonna say is I'm gonna make all of the art. So I've been making all of the art for this game. So the answer is almost certainly, but I got to implement the game first, and then it's gonna be just like how many different cards can we make? How many different cards we're gonna make? I think we have enough in here right now to build the game. I spent so much time not programming. I'm having a blast doing it. But yeah, I made all the art for this. I'm gonna need some more for sure. But I'm trying to go the full solo dev on this one. Also, Dev Crusader, thank you so much for the follow. Have you met the Dev Crusader? They have followed the captain today, and I would like to say, welcome to the crew, Dev Crusader, Dev Crusader, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. So now we're gonna do card dot click controller dot Listener, add listener. How do I click controller? Hang on, click controller. Go to our click controller here. Where's the click controller? Card click controller. On click. Okay. Click controller. Boom, boom, boom. On click. I'm all over the place. Where'd my game manager? Go away. Close. Game manager. Dot on click dot add listener. Look, chain it together. Chain it together. Chain it all together. I'm gonna add a listener here, and this listener is gonna say on click, select monster, drawn. Okay, so we're gonna try that. When I click this, if all went well, it should call the select monster method. Maybe I should add some debug statements in here just to like track the chain. But we're just gonna cross our fingers. Cheap Grams, are you crossing your fingers? You better be crossing your fingers with me, because we gotta make this work. We're gonna make it work, folks. Can we make it work? Can we make it happen? Can we do it? Can we make it magically? All right, folks, I gotta get some monsters in here. Boop, boop, boop. Null reference! Oof. What's my null reference? What is this coming from? Oh, this is my animation here. Time elapsed. Get rid of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I let you down, Cheap Grams. I'm sorry I let you down. Object reference not set. Monster dialogue. I didn't add the monster dialogue to my game manager. Monster dialog box. Boop. Ba-doop, boop, boo. We forgot to add that in. Boopity, boop, boop, boo. And it's still, where's this dialogue? What are you doing? Stop. Go away, you. All right. Too many, this is what happens. This is why I try not to put debug.logs in, because does anyone else forget to remove them? And then just like annoyed by them forever and ever and ever and ever. Forever. Don't get them in there forever, folks. All right. Let's try it again. Try it again. 4-5 I rarely do. I never remove them. I always forget to remove them. I'm like, where is this even coming from? All right. Bjarn Cat. We got the Bjarn Cat. Beautiful. We need to make it so that we can actually like click off of it or close it. So I'm going to add a little button. So EIL. We need to make the canvas. I think we need to make the canvas have a block behind it. Maybe not. Maybe we should still allow you to click on the things behind there. I don't know. But I think it's not intercepting those, which is interesting. I'd expect them to. Canvas renderer, image, raycast target. I'm surprised this isn't blocking it. It's probably because it's not on canvas. So it's just a little bit interesting here that it's not blocking those. That's okay. I don't think I'm gonna have anything clickable on there for it, but it's a little bit tricky because how do we know if we accidentally click off of it, are we still attacking the correct spot? So that's a little bit annoying, but we can swap these out, which is cool. You're not using the UI clicks, you're using physics system. Yeah, I know. So that guy Keto, thank you so much. That's why I was going like, yeah, I've done this terrible thing, I think. I don't know if I like it or not. The Flash Game Vibe Jam, go for MS Paint style. I thought our canvas would block the intercepts on the mouse. It's okay if they don't. I can just it's a feature. It's a feature there. Alternatively, I could like put something on underneath. But yeah, it's using the mono behaviors. These things on the board here are mono behaviors, and then this happens to be a UI element. Is pointer over game on? In your mouse click, you can check event system at current is over game object. Cool. That guy Keto, I didn't know that. Points. And that guy Keto, 50 points. Thank you so much for that info. I didn't know that. If I do that, if that'll tell you if your mouse is over UI, is over game object. So you're telling me, let me double check here. You're telling me if I put this in my card, let's go to my card. card click controller, like this, I can do the following. I should be able to do the following. I say if, I think this is what you're saying, if it is over a game object, we invoke it. Let's try that. I think this is what you're saying, is over game object. If I go look at the document, cool, no documentation, that's okay. Inverse. So if it is pointer over game object. Okay, so if pointer is not over a game object. That's interesting. The name feels weird to me. Rain, welcome back. No gain, Rain. How you doing, my friend? Happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Let's give this a shot. The UI API is not goodly named. Yeah, goodly. I should keep this enabled by default for now. Boom, boom. Okay, so now I can't click on it. If I happen to click on it up here, I could still get to it. Cool. That guy, Keto, you're amazing points. And I already gave you 50 points, but let's give you an extra 100 points because I added that code in. So I can't click on it. I'm okay with it doing the like hover underneath. I'm cool with that. Maybe I shouldn't be. Easy fix. I can come in here into my card. So instead, I like to do guards like this. Let's call this return. So the inverse like this. So basically say ignore if it is doing this. And I'm going to plop this into our card hover controller as well. Here. And here. Boom, boom, boom. Import our event system. Let's see if this breaks everything. The exit here is interesting. I'm not sure I want that because I still, let's see here, because I still want it to shrink back down. I'm not sure that's actually what I want there. I think the on exit one, this is interesting. Let's add in some cards here. Owl. See, because now when I move away, it doesn't shrink. Yeah, so I think for that one, I still want the mouse exit should be okay when we're over. And in fact, it's like we want there. Rain, legendary. Thank you for the compliment there. I've been kind of amazed, really milking that theme. We're going for it. It's time for food and admin work. Have a beautiful day, Keybon. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, being the best you can be. And you're welcome back anytime, my friend. You're welcome back anytime. Thank you so much for the raid once again. I hope you have a wonderful day. All right. Cap Home, Goob, how we doing? Goob, how are you? How you doing? All right, cool. Now, it'll still let me exit it there, which is interesting. Not interesting, but like the effect that I want. And I can't hover over it here, but if I'm out over here. What I could also do is just create a modal that shows up on like the top half to block some of the things, but that's fine. Thanks for the shout out to Goob, Ryan, appreciate it. Goob, what have you been working on? What have you been up to? So nice of you to pop in on this beautiful Saturday. I need to add in a close option. So we're gonna make an X button up here. So I don't have an X button yet. We're making all the art for this game. Come back to our board here. We're gonna make a close button. We're gonna draw this bad boy out. We're gonna make an X so we can close this. Get my whack-em back. We're gonna draw it out here. We'll draw a circle. Uh-oh, with an X in it. Boop. Circle with an X in it. That's what we want. Select this. Actually, I didn't need to draw the X second. That worked. Circle with an X in it. We're gonna combine this, zoom in a little bit, get that good old MS Paint style going here. Finish. The inner, let's give it that. the X. Beautiful. This is our X button. So I want this, and when we hover over it, it's going to animate a little bit. So I'm going to duplicate it here. And then when you hover over, I'll just make it so on hover, it swaps out a little bit. Let's go ahead and add this X in here. Like that. We'll export this, export it, export to our some assembly card, sprite, assets, spritz, board. Should probably really have this in UI. Create a folder here for this UI. Call this close button, like that. And we're gonna add that in there. Goob Goob says, did you make the art? I've made all the art for this game. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun for it. Mostly finished a tiny little project earlier this week. Thinking I might polish it up or work on a bigger long-term project this weekend. Ooh, a Twitch UI wrapper. That sounds cool. Goob Goob. If you got some links, feel free to drop them in the chat. We might check them out. I feel like I missed something from Proton. Proton, I'm so sorry if I missed something. Let me scroll back up here. Oh, maybe not. I thought I saw Proton say something. No worries. Maybe next time. No worries. No worries. If you got them, you got them. If you don't got them, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah. Did you make the art? So it's look. I just traced. Most of these things I traced. I made it look easy. It's my first look. This is my first time doing the art. Should have a made by under each art line. Made by the Captain Coder, and just everyone the Captain Coder. Oh, every piece of art is made by the Captain Coder. Oh, that is a hilarious idea. Travel the world. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome and not goodbye. Welcome to this chat, and also welcome to lurk. You know, and with on theme here, we got a lurk here and a lurk there. Here a lurk, there a lurk, everywhere a lurk. Travel the world is lurking now. Travel the world. Thank you. Google say, hey, nothing wrong with tracing it. That's how you learn sometimes. Yeah. So we used AI to generate. Here, let's pull up my AI up. So for example, I used AI to generate some concept art, and then I sort of traced it, took the parts I liked from it, swapped some things out a little bit. So like, it's not exactly tracing it. I traced it and I used it as a base, which was super fun. I've never done that before. I've never done it. It's come out really well. I'm amazed that I've been able to, look, I've learned so much about, making art. My style has changed. So this was like, if we look at my style here, this was sort of like my first one. This is the first one I did. And then I just like slowly my art style kind of came through here. I didn't trace these ones. I think I traced this one. But for the most part, these ones weren't traced. And then I didn't trace. I think I traced all of these. But a lot of them I didn't trace. But the monsters here, because I'm like, I have no idea. It's humans in my brain. I kind of have an idea. Resquilo, good question. I was using Leonardo AI, and Leonardo AI has a couple different models to choose from. One sec. Let me get over here. There's a couple different models to choose from. Problematic Bear, yeah, this is going to be for, are you asking game? You're asking, is this for a game, or do you want to see the game? So I used Leonardo AI. And one of my favorites is Dream Shaper, but they have these different models. Dream Shaper and RPG 4.0 are the two that I used here. And it generates some different ones, and we selected the one that we wanted for it. Want to see if possible? Yeah, we're working on it. We spent maybe like 10 hours on this so far. This is so we worked on it on Tuesday, Thursday, and today. So this is the third day we're working on it. We haven't done, it's not playable yet, but we're getting there. So it's going to be a deck building card game. I was going to add in here some stuff. Welcome back, Javasaurus. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. So here's the idea. You have a boss that you have to defeat. You have cards in your hand. So every turn you draw 6 cards. At the end of your turn, you discard your whole hand and draw 6 new ones. If your deck runs out, you reshuffle. So a very common deck building game mechanic where you start with some basic cards in your hand. You can acquire cards from this middle track here. These are your recruit track. So you spend money to buy these cards. They get added to your discard pile. So when your deck runs out, you shuffle it, and then those cards are available the next round. Okay, or in the future. Monsters come out of this deck here onto the board. As you defeat the monsters, if there's a monster, so they always come out in the first track. If there's a monster there, the monsters slide down. So if you defeat this monster, you want to keep them at bay here. As you defeat the monsters, you can say like, well, this one's too strong. I can't beat that. I'm going to take this one out. We add that monster come in. So every turn a new monster comes out. The monsters fall off the track. You gain boo-boos to your deck. Boo-boos they just like a card that is mostly useless. Some cards will let you pair them. Clobber and Intimidate are 2 cards that you can pair them with. To defeat an enemy, and I haven't got it so I can click on Legendary yet, but to defeat an enemy, let's say we want to fight Porkington. I click on Porkington. Porkington requires 1 physical damage and 1 magic damage to defeat, so I could use a spell and an attack. So I'd say I want to use attack and spell to defeat Porkington, and that would do the damage necessary to defeat it in that way. All right. I hope that makes sense. And the idea is you have to hit the boss a handful of times. I'm thinking 4 or 5 times to defeat the boss to win. And you'll have like 10 boo-boos. If you get hit 10 times, you'll lose. So if your deck becomes too full, you'll lose the game. We could also do something like if you draw 4 boo-boos in your hand at the same time, you lose, something like that. So as boo-boos enter your deck, it becomes riskier and riskier. If you draw a hand full of boo-boos, you lose, something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Bjarncat's your boy. Bjarncat was inspired by Ariella Studies. And who came up with the idea for Bjarncat? If you've contributed at all in this, let me know. I'll add you to the text. Ariella Studies and Tom's helped us with the idea for the Bjarncat concept. Is a cat ball yarn ball. Misa, that's right. Problematic Bear, thank you so much for the follow. Have you met the Problematic Bear? Problematic Bear, thank you for following me today. Thank you so much for the follow, Problematic Bear. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Thank you for your question, for asking such a great question. Points. And for let me explain this to you. 50 points. Great job. Okay. We are trying to get our dialogue so we can close. We have our dialogue opening. I'm going to add a close button in the top right here. I did something that cheered up the entire neighborhood. Ooh. What'd you do? All right, so we're going to add in a UI here. We're going to add an image. Close button. We're going to anchor this to the top right of our monster dialog box. Hang on. It's going to be anchored to the top right of our monster dialog box. Like so. And then we're going to change this image. This should be our close button. Close button. Okay. And let's just shimmy that in a little bit. Give it a little bit of shimmy, a little bit of shimmy, shaw. Shimmy, set native. Yikes. Undo. Perspective. Shimmy it in. Shimmy it down. Shimmy it in. Shimmy it down. In. All right, so if we click that, it should close for us. I think I need to actually make this a button. I think I need to make it a button. Hang on. Just for ease here, create UI button. Button. I think I can just swap out my sprite here with the close. Yeah, that's what we do. Get rid of the text, set native size, and then we will scale it down from there. Scale. 0.25, 0.2, 0.10. There we go. And now we can slap this up here in the top right of that thing, and then shimmy it over and down. And now we have a click listener for that button that we can do. So on the click, on the clickety clackety cloppity clook, when we click it, we'll close that there. JavaStar says, so guys, just did something that cheered up the entire neighborhood, and suddenly I feel happier and better. Making someone smile always makes me smile. I was mowing my lawn and trimming the hedge, my headphones on, and I was going ham. I was singing and dancing with my tools. Suddenly I turned around and my neighbor was dancing along. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. Good vibes, send good vibes out into the world. Just in general, guys, you all matter. Even the small things like singing a song, doing a little dance, even a little nod on someone, smiling. Sometimes you don't feel like smiling. It's contagious, man. It's contagious. The human brain, when it sees something, it triggers something that makes you feel that a little bit and want to do that thing. All right, so we're gonna make this button here. When we click it, we're gonna trigger our game manager to close these things. So our game manager is unselect. So we select a card. And this game manager needs to have a unselect option, deselect card. Where'd my VS Code go? Game manager. C++ makes me not smile sometimes. Yeah. Programming makes us not smile sometimes. I smile a lot when I program. Select monster, public void, deselect monster. So it's going to unselect whichever monster is currently selected. And so deselect monster really is going to do monster dialog.gameObject.set active false. And we're going to add in a variable here for the current selected monster. Public monster card data. It's going to be the selected. It's actually monster card controller. I think the card controller needs to know like what slot it's in or something as well. So that we can deselect it. Selected monster, current monster, selected monster. Get private set. Go ahead and serialize it so we can see it. Field, serialize field. So we know which one's selected here. And so when we select a monster, so this does need to be the monster card controller coming in. Monster card controller. And card data.card. And this will be that our selected monster equals card data. We'll call this monster. Set active true, and then we'll clear it out here. Selected monster equals null. Probably shouldn't be using null this way. There's like an optional thing that we can use. C#, Unity projects by default aren't using like the null, like nullable thing. But that's okay. So I think what we can do here is when we click this button, so we have our button, close button. Let's put this on top here. So I don't want it to be blocked underneath this thing. I might need to do it in the reverse order here. Not even sure. When we click this, it goes to our game manager, and our game manager is going to go to our deselect. Did I make it private? Game manager, public deselect monster. Where's the deselect? Deselect. Hello? There's a compilation error. There we go. Drawn. Select monster should actually take in our cards now. There we go. We'll check that out. Krasenstein! Did you guys know the incredible, the infragnable, the unstoppable Krasenstein, folks? Working on a Kickstarter. Where are we at on? There we go. Now we have that. I didn't actually hook it up yet. Darn it. Darn it. Here we go. We're going to give you a shout out here. Hang on, folks. Hang on. We got a bit. Lurkers. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourself. Look at this card game. Sheesh. You were my inspiration. You are the wind beneath my wings. Krasenstein, you're the wind beneath my wings, my friend. All right, so we can close this now. Can swap cards out like that. Folks, if you guys don't know Krasenstein, the accomplished game developer, owner of... Why are none of my videos working? Why are none of my videos working? How dare. Something's gone wrong here. Hang on, folks. Hang on. My shoutout's not working. Studio mode. We're gonna check this out real quick. Thank you for the door. Yeah, those ones are working. I don't know what's going on here. Firebot. You know what? It's because I moved the promo. This promo is gonna play. All right, we're gonna play it real quick. Incredible. Incredible game. World of Grimm. Incredibly fast-paced card game. Coming soon. Coming soon, folks. You gotta check. Look at this. Look, you want to get World of Grimm? You can get World of Grimm. Beautiful, beautiful game. Get that Kickstarter. We're at like, what are we at now? Krasenstein, 70%. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it there. You can go there. 12 bucks. 12 bucks. If you just want to get a copy of the game, look, this Kickstarter, we're gonna make it. 21 days to go. Boom. Piece of cake. It's gonna happen. So you're not want to miss it out. Click this download, go play the demo, check it out. You're gonna wanna pledge and back this game for $12. You get a copy of the game. Not only do you get a copy of the game, you get, where to go? Exclusive. You get these amazing, look at these. Oh, look at this. You know you want them. Come on, Kickstarter, why are you jumping around like that? You get these exclusive biker, only available on the Kickstarter, exclusive biker card stylings, I think we'd call it. Different card arts. Corpse Bride, Rapunzel, the Wolf, Snow White. 12 bucks. That's all you gotta do. If you want to do even more, get a season pass. I think the $70 one will get you a season pass, all right? Grim Founder. Yeah, get the season pass. Awesome stuff here. And if you want to be super cool, no one's telling you gotta be super cool, but you could get, look, you could be an executive producer. You know you want to be an executive producer. Join the captain and the fellow executive producers, because you know you want it. You know you want it. Josh, thank you so much for being here. Krasenstein, folks, give him a follow. Check it out. Go check out the game. If you like the game, consider backing it. Consider backing it. You know you want to. Thank you for the nice, JD. Thank you for the nice. I don't know why that alert's not working. I think I have an idea. Of course, dude, Crass. I've been following it for a few months now, ever since I found your stream. Game looks awesome. Thank you so much for making it. Thank you so much for making it. All right, so we're going to turn off our dialog box here. Oops. Turn this one off here. And we can do that. Morning, JD. Morning, JD's. Wow, JD, when you gonna update your name? JD does sax. JD plays sax is more like it. I mean, you dev, or update. JD does dev and sax. Trying to decide between music and dev today. Look, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so we got our interface here. Opening this up. The goat. He's one bad goat. There we go. I'm loving it. Okay. We need to make it so we can actually, so when we have one of these selected, I don't want you, maybe I do allow you to switch seats here. The game manager needs to know which card, so we have the card itself selected. It doesn't know what track it is on here, 1 through 5 here. But I want to make it so that we can select our cards to do these attacks, now. So, you know, how do you choose wisely? So you select the card you want. It's going to highlight them. So we need to be able to select. Let me do a commit here. We made some progress. We got to do a commit so we don't lose any progress here. Get status, get add, get commit -m chore, add monster select dialog. Push that up. Push it. Push that get code. Push it. Push it on up. Here we go. Okay. Okie dokie. I want to make it. I think it's about time for another break. We've been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. Might need to take a break here. Might want to hop off stream. I'm not sure. We're gonna take a break at the very least. Probably go for another hour and a half, another 90 minutes. I'd like to make it so that way I can select. I need to be able to select these cards. and you'll be able to select the cards. So when you select this, you can pick the cards you want to use to meet the requirements. You can actually play any card you want against it, but then it'll start calculating how much damage is necessary to actually defeat it. We can close it. I might make it so you can press the escape button to close that as well, or if you click away, but we want to be able to select these cards as well to defeat it. That is a tough Call of Duty, relatively easy for me because music is not my thing at all, though I sometimes do have to decide between coding and making and 3D modeling. Yeah. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, folks. We made some great progress so far. I'm going to get myself a cup of Earl Grey tea, get myself some herb water, get myself some fresh water here. When we come back, we're going to get some stretching in. We're going to implement a card selection system for our cards down here. Maybe design the interface. Just how many followers for Captain Trombone Stream? Yeah, Captain Trombone Stream would be interesting. I have people sleeping in the house when I stream, so trombone feels not like a plausible option. But we might have to do a Captain Trombone Stream at some point. All right, folks, I'm gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get some stretching. We're gonna try and implement a card selection system. Use a mute. Yeah, that's, mute just changes the texture, JD. It doesn't actually change the volume. I know people think that mutes are to be able to make it so other people can't hear. It's actually to change the texture of the sound there. All right, folks, we'll be right back. Hang tight. I shall return. All right, we're back. JD sent us a link to this trombone mute. So JD, what I mean when I say, so we're gonna watch this. Let me adjust the volume. It's a little hard to hear my volume here. Thank you for the link, JD. What I mean with it changing the noise is that people can still hear you playing in the other rooms. That's really what it comes down. Thank you for the noise. Thank you for the noise. It's not necessarily that we can't, you know, it does. I didn't mean that it changes the, like, it does change the timbre, but people in the other rooms can still hear you playing. Or maybe not. This would be crazy. Most of the sound, yeah, trombones are pretty loud. Oh, I have it muted. I was like, holy cannoli. Start at 44. So this one's cool because it outputs the sound. I have played brass for a long time. Practice mutes, you need like a whole room with sound padding and stuff to stop the noise from traveling. That's really a challenge. Very cool. Wayward Son. But yeah, mutes don't usually, it's on brass instruments, on most instruments, mutes themselves actually don't absorb a ton of the volume there. I'm hoping I don't get DMCA'd on that. So we're gonna stop on that there. Thank you for sharing that link, JD. Because I don't actually output my audio to a different one. I like there to be music on mine. I know. JD, maybe we will. Maybe someday when I'm streaming at a different time, we can take a look at it. Thank you for the link. Practice mutes are supposed to absorb all the sound, but you can still hear it, man. Trombone is the loudest, one of the loudest brass instruments. I don't know if it's the loudest, but I feel like trombone is one of the loudest brass instruments. And I swear I've never been able to add a mute that just like you could play in a house. When I was growing up, practicing at home, you could still hear it. That's a French horn parody. I resemble that remark. You resemble that remark. That's okay. It's okay. That's okay. Look, French horn faces backwards. So there's a reason French horn faces backwards and you have to put your loud. Yeah, French horn, you play with a hand inside of it. Yes. Anyone doesn't know French horn? You literally play with your hand inside of it and it faces backwards. That's how loud French horn is. So yeah, I get it. Trombone, I always say trombone, if you're not getting the conductor, you're like, whoa! You're not playing it right. You're not playing it right. Folks, we're gonna do some stretches here. We've been going for a little bit over 3 hours. We're gonna get another stretch in. Clarinet for practice of the sax. Nice. We're gonna get a little bit of stretching. Arms up at your side, folks. We're gonna rotate left and right. Nice and slow. Get that trunk twist in. Get that nice trunk twist in. Just back and forth here. Backward. Oh man, I've been doing chest pushes. Oh, my chest here. This is actually really, I'm filling in my chest. This is nice. Nice little stretches here. Back and forth. Oh yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much for all you've done for us, Ryan. Have a beautiful day, my friend. All right, folks. Put those arms up. We're gonna lean to the side and side. And side. And other side. We're just taking care of ourselves. Loving our bodies. Loving ourselves the way we deserve to be loved. Just like nice little stretches in here. Ooh, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. Shake it out. Let's do some neck rotations next. Get our head in position. I'm going to hang my head down here. I'm not pushing my head down. Just letting it hang. Gravity do the work. Shoulders up, back down. And I'm just going to roll my head slowly around. I'm not trying to snap my head into any one particular position. Just roll it around nice and slow. Donut. Welcome back, Donut. How you been? How's that Devin Donut doing today? And we're going to roll the other direction. Just roll it back the other way. Oh, doesn't that feel good? It feels good to be alive. We're going to do two more of these. Then we're going to hop back in here. Last one. And bring that head back up center. Shake it out, folks. Shake it out. Thank you so much for joining me in those stretches because you joined me in those beautiful stretches. I know you did. I know you guys are out there joining me. 50 points to all you beautiful people out there. We're going to hop back in here to our game. The devouring is going good. Devin, not so much. Nice. Give me those points. Give me those points. It's okay, Toms. You stretched in spirit. You stretched in spirit. Gaining some good weight and working out a lot. Nice. Yeah, I've been working out. I've been getting back into it. I've lost 15 pounds at this point. 15 pounds in the last little bit over a month now. So I started in like the second week of August, and so I've been doing good. I'm down 15 pounds. The first 10 pounds, the first like 5 pounds just flew off. The first 5 pounds flew off. The second 5 pounds felt normal. Been doing like a pound or two a week, 1 to 2 pounds a week, averaging I think 1.5 pounds a week, which has been wonderful. And I'm building up those muscles. I've been doing dumbbell exercises every day. 3 to 5 dumbbell exercises a day, working on different muscle groups, that sort of thing. It's been great. Well, managing a melting creamsicle was an intense variation. Yeah, them dumbbells. They're not the smart bells, the dumbbells. Them dumbbells. All right. So what we have now is we can add you draw from our deck. Ooh, we got, what bad luck to get all those owls right there at the beginning. Draw some cards. We can see the enemy. So we select a card. Jern says, I stretch the truth by saying I stretch. Look, it happens. It happens. Now that we're in this mode, I want to be able to select these cards to choose to attack the tuna or whatever monster we have. We have the goat. We're attacking the goat. Okay. Stretched. I wonder if they were planned to be bells at first. That's a good question. I wonder why they're called dumbbells. It's a good question. I don't know if anyone knows. I'd love to know. Also, Dev Donut, your icon is hilarious, my friend. I love this icon. Dev Donut, are you a streamer? Are you a streamer? I just clicked over on you. I've never been to your page. Are you a streamer? Are you a streamer? I didn't know you were a streamer. I love. This is amazing. Look, we're gonna click follow here. I'm gonna check you out. Dev Donut, I was just laughing at this image here is incredible. The Kirby here. We're gonna give you a follow, folks. Join us in following the Dev Donut. What do you stream, Dev Donut? What does your page say? What does your page say about? I play games now. I also make them. Nice. But happy Saturday, my friend. What have you been working on? Okay. I want to be able to select a card. Okay, I want to be able to select the cards. So when we hover over them, and there's 2 different contexts under which we can select a card, right? So we want to actually, if we click on a card in this context, we want to get an information dialogue over them about the card. And if we click on the card in the context of attacking a monster, that card becomes selected. That's really what we want to be able to do here, is have it select the cards. Game dev. Sometimes gaming, mostly oldies. Gotcha. Got some retro games. Gotcha. Well, good stuff. So I need to add a click. I believe I need to add a click to these. And then the context, it's like select card. Is going to be a context, and we need to determine whether or not we are in a attack state or a like view state. Also, my card selector, I think I ran into this issue. One thing that's really annoying here is notice when I'm hovering over these cards, this card's in the bottom. I want it to come up above. I want to switch it to the top layer here. And I can do this by adjusting the order and layer of my hand cards. I can do it adjusting the order in the layer, the sorting group. Order and layer here, I believe, is what I could adjust here. So this one, which one is which? Which one is which? Come down here. Ganondorf slot 0. Okay, makes sense, slot 0. If I adjust the sorting layer to like 10, I can do that. So adjusting the sorting layer, I really want to be able to move it to the like selected card layer here to move it on top. The problem I ran into with doing my card hover controller is I wanted to add a little thing that would move it on top, but I guess, so I might just hack it in here. Card hover controller, let's edit this script. I ran into an issue where I wanted to get a sorting layer to show up. Maybe I can just do layer. I want to get sorting layer to show up in the inspector, but it wouldn't show up here. So if anyone knows how to make the sorting layers show up as a drop-down menu here. No, I'm not doing Ludum Dare next weekend. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not. Let's see, Ludum Dare 53 September 29th. Yeah, I'm gonna be so exhausted. 54 September 29th. September 29th to October 2nd. I'm gonna be too exhausted from the Jern Jam. Jern Jam is what I'm doing right now, and that ends on the 29th. So I probably won't do it. Maybe, probably not. Most likely, I think I will not do it. Launch controller force validate. Yeah, it's true that this is never used. Force validate equals false. If force validate. Yeah, I don't know how to make that go away. Can I do an ignore? Warning. We'll just do if force validate. This is dumb, but I just want that warning to go away. Okay. I can change. Wait. Okay. Yeah. So sorting in my card hover, the sorting layer doesn't show up here. The sorting layer doesn't show up here, and that's really annoying. And I don't understand that. The hack I could add in here. So I wanted to make it so when you stop the animation, the sorting group goes back to the initial sorting layer. I wanted to move it up, but I guess I could do this initial sorting. Let's rename this initial sorting order. And this will just be dot sorting order. And then we'll just set it up to top layer here so we can get rid of this. And then when we actually go to mouse over, try animate, we'll just move it to the top here. So sorting group here, sorting order. We can just make this move to the top like that. And so this is kind of a dumb hack. I really don't like it because it's a hack. I really wanted to get the sorting layer in this area here, but for some reason I can't find it. But this should move the cards to the top and they'll go back down after they're done. So now the card will always... See, this is why I didn't want to do that. Why did the sorting layer go to default? Sorting layer. Let's get rid of this. That's what it was. This should go order should go to 0. Doing that is messy, but I found an article for it. Send a link. Dev Donut, let me give you permission. I don't know if you've been here long enough to send links. I think I have it set. You have to be 3 hours. Go ahead. There you go. Send a link, please. I'd love to check it out. Yeah, I did a little bit of searching. I don't want to implement a custom editor. Well, issue unit had a simple component that switches rendering sorting layer name based on a condition. I don't want to deal with the name as a string, right? So yeah, I don't want to have to add in anything crazy like this. If I was working on a game that wasn't, under such a constraint here, if I wasn't on a game jam, so game jams are a great time to prototype. Thank you for the link, Dev Donut. Points. Add Dev Donut 50. Nope. Devro 3 points. Points add that autocomplete got me. 50 points to you. Devro bonus points. Congratulations, Devro. You started with you tab completed Underscore comes before capital D when you're auto-completing, apparently. Yeah, but I didn't want to... This is super annoying. Yeah, so I didn't want to have to create a custom editor thing for it, which is really annoying. You're welcome. You're welcome. This should fix it. Should. Cross your fingers. Dev Donut, are you crossing your fingers for me? Cross them harder. Cross them harder. There we go. All right, so now the card that is selected will appear above everything else, which is good. That's what I wanted. Easy hack here. I don't like it. I'd like to be able to get chore add hack for order on hover. I would much prefer that to not be the case, where I had to do that hack. I want it to switch to a specific layer, and I want to be able to set the hover layer here. That's okay though. All right, so our deck cards have different types of modes on them. So our card here, let's go to our prefabs, and we're going to a deck card. Our deck card needs to have a select controller. So let's go to our card controller here, edit script. We need to have a click. This thing require component type of clickable card click controller. We want to be able to click on these things, and then we'll add a reference to it. We'll cache that reference. Use a cache. Some people say cache. Private. Oh, make this public. Move it down. Properties should be below field. Public card click controller. Card click controller. Controller click controller. Get private set. Naming is hard. Naming is hard in our awake. Private void awake. When this wakes up, you know it's gonna be get component card click controller. You two devs are totally working together. They boozled us. Their names were boozling to the max. Boozlers. They bamboozled me. They bamboozled me, folks. Don't boozle my bum. Get that component. Now in my game manager. So I'm gonna have to make these things be like you draw them and they're in your hand. Right? So I actually need to set up my hand so you can draw things into them like that. Clayman. Fighter of the not Clayman. Fighter of the moon people. Clayman. Ha ha ha. Fighter of the moon men. Ha ha ha. Champion of the day. Clayman, how we doing, my friend? Clayman. If you guys don't know the incredible Clayman, fighting the moon people. Fighting the moon people. You gotta go give him some love, give him a follow, and then while you're at it, go check out Epic Hero Game. Epic Hero Game over on Steam. Wishlist it. You're gonna want to get this. You're gonna want to get this game. Clayman, how was your stream? What were you working on today? You could just flip a hand. Figured out how to do pickups for the Jam game. Oh, nice. We are in the process of doing some stuff. If you want to drop some links, feel free to do so, Clayman. Thank you again for the raid. Are moon people the ones in control of Unity? Look. Yes, that seems accurate. Black Mage, welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy to have you here. Gaming with friends, is this Unity, Captain? Yes, Unity, bring us all together. You want to make an idle game? I need some Captain thoughts. What type of idle game do you want? Ooh, look at those dancing mugs. Don't say the forbidden word. Yeah, the forbidden word. Yeah, I got a little bit upset earlier, and I feel a little bit bad for it. Someone calling Unity evil, and I was just like, it really upset me. It's like, Unity's not evil. It's hard for me to think that, like, evil is such a strong word, man. I don't want to talk about it. All right, so what have we done today so far? We have implemented cards coming out like this. Cards can coming out like this. We can select a card to get the card info here. It has this dialogue pop out. I know it triggers me. It triggers me. So we can actually like view the different different monsters, different villains. It shows the context here of those. What we need to do next is I actually need to set it up so that we can click on the cards to do stuff with the cards. But the game manager doesn't know about these cards yet because they haven't been drawn. So I actually need to add in a deck of cards over here that the cards get drawn from that. And so these will actually get registered with the game manager. Right now, these are just like placeholder slots for those. Something Cavlin, something Greed. Exactly, Snabble, exactly. There's so many good people working for Unity that there's issues at the top. Lord Unity Mort. Lord Unity Mort. Unity Mort. That's right. Also, folks, if you guys don't know, I haven't been saying it. I keep forgetting to do it here. If you're not on the Discord, I'd love to have you there. We have all kinds of fun over on the Discord. Share your projects with us. And then also, if you have a project you're working on, I'd love to see it during our community showcase. It's the third Saturday of every month, October 21st. You can share your project on the Discord. Lots of slots still open. Lots of slots still open on the Discord here to sign up for our October 21st here. So October 21st, you can sign up. We only have one sign up so far, so you're basically, if you sign up right now, you're guaranteed a slot. Guaranteed a slot. Doesn't have to be game related, game dev related. It could be just some project you're working on. It could be some art, music, anything you want to share. Love to have you on and chat with us. But yeah, people keep telling me I gotta promote myself. So here I am promoting myself. I've come to the conclusion that what an org does is kind of an emergent property. So nice people can sum up to toxic. Yeah. So, yeah, some people just have jobs. They didn't. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about it. Because I'm going to go off. It's painful. It's painful here. Look, I'm going to get you. It's painful. Look, this is how I feel. About it. Where's my recruit track? My recruits. This is how I feel about it. I'm feeling the rage. If you're mad at Unity, they shouldn't take it out on anyone, especially the workers or people that use it. Rage to reg. The rage. We gotta find out. I still rage. Rage. Man, we gotta find a better way to. It's raging time. That's right. The raging. The uncontrollable bulk. It's clobbering time. That's right. The clobber attack there. Okay. Getting distracted. I need to make a deck over here for our recruit. So we actually end up with a deck of recruits in our hand out here. Isn't that the type of thing? Isn't that the thing says in Phantasm? Yeah. The thing says clobbering time. The Hulk says smash. It's clobbering time. They say Morbin. It's Morbin time. Look at that. Look at that pinky. Look at this little glitch here because the sorting order doesn't know. Look at that pinky go. Boop, boop. Depending on how far I'm zoomed in, it's like, yeah, that's the one that's going to go on top. That's an interesting little thing there that Unity, based on the camera zoom distance, it's deciding which pinky to go on top. Anyone's else pinkies move like that? Mine do for sure. The impartial bulk. Lance says, Cap. Cap. You should promote yourself more. Okay, join our Discord and look at what all these wonderful people, not me, are up to. I want to see what you guys are doing. The impartial bulk. Impartial. I'm going to have to write that down so I don't forget here. Let's go to our credits here. We're going to nerd waffle in the credits. Nerd waffle. The impartial bulk. I feel like he's not so impartial. Look how raged he's getting. An impartial would say you wouldn't get upset about it. The raging sulk. He's too, look at it. Does that look like sulking to you? Does that look like a sulk? Does that look like he's sulking? The impartial bulk. I like it though. I like it. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's do. What do? How do? Hoodoo voodoo. I need to make a deck that fills in the hand here so that they can get registered on the deck in the game manager. So in the game manager, let's go to our game manager. Let's open up our game manager script. The game needs to be aware of the cards in your hand in some fashion. And to do this, I want to have a public void draw card. Okay, so we need to draw a card, and it's going to draw a card. Draw a card, probably. So the game manager actually needs a deck. So we'll come in here, field, serialized field, public lists. This is going to be our deck. So this is going to be our monster, our card data. And so we should rename these to be recruit cards. Recruit deck. Like that. And when we start up, we need to have like the set. So we have like our monster sets here. It's going to be our hero sets as well. So we'll have to make those. And we'll do a shuffle here where we build it up. When we start up, we build that deck out as well. So let me write a method here. Private void initialize monster deck. I'm gonna move this in here. And then we're gonna do something very similar here. For the incompetent bulk. Toms. I like that. I think we're gonna go with the incompetent bulk. Incompetent. The incompetent Nerd Waffle and Toms 2. The incompetent. That was spelled incompetent? Alright, beautiful. The incompetent bulk. I like that. That's beautiful. Can have different emotions. Maybe he is happy, crying. The uncontrollable bulk. Yeah, the uncontrollable bulk. He could have emotions that he can't control. John Bulk Hawthorne. Cheap grants, exactly. John the Bulk Hawthorne. I enjoy this. Yes, I enjoy these. SJB. So sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. SJB Mohana. What would you like? Let me know how to pronounce that. I could just call you SJB if you like. David had so much kind words, so I need to come by. So happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. We are working on. Happy to have you here with us. We are doing some game dev today. We are doing Jern Jam 2. We have a few days left on it. And so we're trying to implement a card game. We're trying to implement a deck building card game here. And I'm in the process of putting together my draw controller. I'm working on my game manager. My game manager needs to be able to draw cards into my hand. And so I think I need to make another thing also called a hand controller. A hand controller here. So we have our monster track, our recruit track, then we have our hand, like card in hand controller. So I'm going to create a new script here for our hand as part of our board setup. Monster track controller. Let's create a new script here. It's going to be our hand track controller, hand controller. So this is just going to control how the cards are in our hand. When we draw stuff, we'll call draw on it, and that's going to end up generating the cards and putting them in the correct slot for us, and allow us to swap out the cards in the hand as well. But thank you so much for popping in, SJB. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. If you'd like me to say it another way, feel free to let me know. Hannah is probably easiest. Cool. Let me add a little note to myself here. So Hannah, thank you for being here. Thank you for popping in, Hannah. Thank you for being here. Oh yeah. I'm probably pronouncing that one wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah. All zero, yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you for following me. Thank you for the follow, all oh yeah. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. Feet feel offended now. All card games are about hands for hands everywhere, but no feet. That's scandalous. Look, my feet are not particularly dexterous. I don't have an opposable toe. I need an opposable toe if I want to hold my cards with more ease. Aloya. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. So my hand controller here has a couple things to it. So we have our slots as well. And so what I want to do is we want to draw. So I'm not sure if I actually need my hand controller or not. I think it'll be nice to separate this. We actually end up drawing 6 cards at the same. No, we don't always end up drawing 6 cards. You know what? I'm realizing some of the abilities are going to let us draw additional cards. So this is going to be a tricky little thing to do in our hand here. I need to figure out how to do it. So we have draw card, and we sort of need to have them be spaced, have some sort of thing that spaces them properly between the two. I didn't think about that. Public void draw card. This is going to return a card controller, and it's going to take in a card data, and it's going to. So I need a template for it. So I need a public or private card controller template like this. We'll serialize this field here. Of course, if you're new here, folks, anyone who's new, do not hesitate to ask questions. I love backseat coding here. I won't promise I will always do your suggestions, but we have so much fun doing it. Backseat coding is welcome. Ask questions. Don't hesitate. I am a computer science educator after all. Imagine you can play cards with squirrels' feet. Oh, that would be fancy. It could be super fancy. Lance says, if we're in 3D, what about changing the Z offset for the selected hover card that can stagger from front to back while in your hand, then apply the offset? So that you won't be able to do it with the Z axis. We can do it with, that would be nuts. Yeah, we could do it with the order and layer. We could do it in the order and layer. So it's based on the order and layer. So we could do it that way. But yeah, we're gonna have to essentially. I'm gonna try and place them all evenly between these two positions, and then have them rotate evenly between them as well. So we're gonna have 3 points. Here's my thought. We're gonna have 3 points of axis. We're gonna have the leftmost card, the rightmost card, and a center card. So left, right, and center. And it's going to, or points. These are going to be waypoints for us. So this would be the leftmost card will be here, the rightmost card will be here, and we'll have a center waypoint, and we're going to space the cards hopefully evenly between those two. That's my idea as well. That game is written in C#. Yeah, so I'm using C#. I'm in the Unity game engine, which uses C# as the programming language, the scripting language on top of it. So yes, it is in C#. Great question. Okay, so this here, we're actually going to make, and I'm going to look here. Let's close others. Let's look at my monster track controller, because it's going to be similar. It's going to be different enough that it's not the same. I could, unfortunately, the animations will be different and stuff in here as well. No problem. Thank you for asking. We need to have the draw. So the add monster essentially needs to do this. Set something. It's going to be something similar to this. Something similar. It's not quite this. The container here. So private transform card container. Like that. And this isn't new monster. We'll rename this to be new card. Instantiate template. So be our card container. Instantiate cannot convert type card. Oh, this should be a card controller. Our card controller New card. Go to our card controller here. Why can't I... Oh, this is data. This should be data. Our card controller title. Man, I really botched this, didn't I? I botched this a little bit. Title here is not accessible inside. These need to be accessible so I can modify them, or I can just set the card. Oh, actually, just set the card here. It should just be. I should be able to do it just card. It's not accessible card. Okay, so we're gonna make this. Here's what we do. Card needs to be a public set here, and when we set the card, we need to call render. Okay. So this should be have a setter. We're gonna add a backing field, private card data card. When we do a get, it's just gonna return underscore card. We call a set. Card is gonna be the value that we're passing in, and then we say, okay, and then update, re-render yourself. It's a better, and then I don't need this. Name would be data.name. We set it active. We're not going to do a random rotation. That's going to be determined where we place it in the hand. So these things will change out how it is here. Place card. We'll need to adjust where the card goes. For now, public, private, void, place card. I don't think we need an index here. It's just gonna add the card. Maybe it does need an index. Place card, and then we have to evenly space them out. So this will be the actual card controller card. So the card we're gonna place inside of here. We need some pivot points, some transform points. So we're gonna have a private transform left pivot, private transform right pivot, and then we can maybe calculate the center from that. Yeah, so I'm trying to do my Hannah. I think out loud. I'm doing my process out loud. At work, I need to be quiet to really concentrate. Yeah, so for me, like, this is just what's going through my head. It's just going through my head. I'm narrating it. A lot of times when I work by myself, even if I'm not streaming, I kind of do it out loud as well. And so I think that process is really good to see what someone else is thinking about. And in a lot of ways, I'm like pair programming with you guys. Rubber ducking, exactly. Ryan Hawkins, exactly. It's rubber ducking. Just trying to think through the process, verbalizing it, hearing it, for me is helpful. It's not, some people need the quiet to think through it. For me, I feel like talking through it actually helps me think through the problem and verbalize it. Sometimes if I really get stuck, I have to go into like a silent focus mode, but not today. Not today yet. Rubber ducking, yeah, it's a good term. Kernel of truth, the kernel of truth, yeah. Okay, we have a card here. For now, I'm just gonna do card dot position set, card dot transform dot position equal to right left pivot dot position. For now, I'm just gonna do that so we move the card into that spot so we can see it. So when we draw a card, we generate a card, we're gonna slap it over there. And we're gonna do the rotation between the 2 points as well. We'll do a rotation between the 2 points. Shoulder Drake, what a name. Thank you for following. Thank you for following me. Shoulder Drake, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard, welcome to the crew. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Thank you for the doy. Hannah, thank you for reading my tags. Hannah, thank you for reading my tags. Now I know how many people read them. It took someone 4 hours. To type in the one. So thank you for reading my tags. That's so funny. That's so funny, folks. Did you know that? Look at my text. Type one if you read this. What are those? I know. Earlier today, I had a bunch of weird tags out there. Sigian read them. Sigian read. I had a bunch of weird tags. I was like, no one even reads those, right? And so I swapped them out here to what is bean water? Great question. What isn't bean water? So I had a bunch of weird ones here, and Sigian was like, "What's up with the tags?" And I was like, "No one even reads those, right?" Yeah, it's our coffee. No worry, Shoulder Drake. Happy to have you with us. We call it bean water here. I said it one day and it stuck. I said it one day. I'm awake. Look. We're gonna get woke. Get woke. Get awake. Get awoke. Okay, so these cards here are just placeholders. So I actually am gonna drop all of the innards. Let's get. Really, I need the slot 0 and the slot 5. Slot 0 and slot 5. Let's create a parent here. Create an empty parent. This is our card slots. Cards in hand. This is gonna be our container for our hand controller. Hand controller. Okay, cards in hand, like that. Our hand controller. We are doing our hand controller like that. Our template. I'm gonna just duplicate our Gandork here. This is our template. This one will be off. We'll have this one be off. I'm gonna duplicate it actually because I want to remember that spot there. Right side, left side, and in our hand controller. We need to serialize these things so we can access them. Serialize. Redmer, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Happy to have you. I propose bean water. I need to get 1 cup. You can do it. I believe in you. I use bean water all the time now, unless I need more coffee. Yeah. I feel like I started saying it a few years ago. I only started drinking a few years ago, like 5 years ago. I started drinking coffee again. I didn't drink in a while, and I was like, it's really just bean water. And started saying bean water. There's a person I say bean water to, and then I just on stream one time I said it and it stuck. Said it on stream one time, and now, that's what we say. That's what we say, folks. It's our right pivot. Waypoint would be a better word here. And then our cards in hand containers like this. Let us and tomato. We're going to unpack these. And we're just going to delete these things from our hand now. The innards here. I don't need slot 1. That left side here. Delete the innards. So we have those cards as our waypoints. We're going to remove the no longer a card component. So we remove that. This is just something we have the position of, so we can reach. So the cards have a place so they know how to get to that spot. No sprite renderer. So it just says that's the left spot. Our right hand here. Remove components. We're removing components today. And then we're gonna get something. So our template here, we're gonna disable the template. So when we get the template, it's gonna turn on and then slide over. And our template probably needs to be off to the side a little bit. But for now, that's okay. It's gonna load it in here. We have our templates. And I need to do a draw card here. And so in my debug canvas, just to test this thing out, I'm gonna update it. I'm gonna add a button. I'm gonna add a button here for our debug buttons. Draw a monster. I'm gonna duplicate that. I'm gonna make this one be a draw recruit like that. Let's also make this control the child size so they'll all fit a little bit better. Draw recruit. We're gonna change the text here. Draw recruit. And then this button's on click here. is going to do our game manager dot draw card, game manager dot draw card. And then our game manager needs a reference to our hand. So if I come over here to my game manager, we need to have a reference to our hand. So we'll come in here and we'll create a field. Doesn't need to be public, private, hand controller. And we will serialize it so we can set it, so we can connect it in the interface. We have to pay for every bean water. Oh no, that coffee. We do have a folks. Speaking of coffee, we do have a Ko-fi. If you feel like supporting the Captain, you can. You may have noticed Captain Coder is not an affiliate. That doesn't mean you can't be a member. You can't become a member of the crew. We do have a Ko-fi you can join. You can get your own bean water holder. Get your very own Captain Coder bean water holder. You can also get a Captain Coder. You can get lessons with Captain Coder. You can also do private classes for you and up to 4 people. If you'd like to, feel free to check it out on the Ko-fi. If you want to get lessons, you can. Here we go. Draw recruit on our game manager calls draw card, and we need to make the draw card actually do something here. So our hand controller, let's link that here in our game manager. Our hand controllers here. Selected monster. Where's our hand controller? Did I not save this? Do I have a bug? Hand controller serialize field, like that. Let's kill those. Okay. So here I am again. You wrote that you have been programmed for over 20 years. What language did on work with the most? Which ones did I work with the most? No worries. Yeah, I've been programming for over 20 years. The programming language that I have probably spent the most time writing in is Java. It's one of the few languages I would say I'm probably an expert in Java 1.6 and earlier. Java 1.6 and earlier. I've used Java 1.8 later. So yeah, so Java 1.6 is one of the language I probably spent the most time in. That was like my first real job, was doing Java stuff. After that, it's probably Haskell. So I spent a lot Haskell and then Python. I guess web stuff. I guess web stuff, JavaScript, HTML, TypeScript. I've done a lot of that. I'm not super into web dev. It's just if you're a programmer, you do freelance and stuff, you're going to end up doing lots and lots of web dev. All right, so hand controller here we're going to call draw. Did that kind of answer your question? But a lot of different ones. Java is everyone. If you learn Java, you're basically guaranteed to have a job, is what it comes down to. If you learn Java and you learn it well, you're practically guaranteed a job. So this needs to initialize monster deck. We're going to initialize recruit deck. So our recruit deck is always going to start with the same couple cards there. Yeah. So I would say I've programmed in a lot of programming languages. I've programmed a lot. That's impressively vintage. It was brand new when I was Zek. The other Zek, when I was programming in Java 1.6, that was the hot new thing. It had Java 1.5 here, like we had generics. It was awesome. Yeah, one of my first jobs, my first paid gigs outside of freelancing, my first job as a software engineer, I was working for a company that had a supercomputer with over 6,000 CPUs, not 6,000 different CPUs, and those each had like cores in them as well. And turns out there was a research company that did a lot of research, and they mostly wrote Java. The people there mostly wrote Java. They weren't software engineers for the most part there, but they needed the research stuff to be able to go onto those systems and be pretty distributable. So we have 6,000 cores. I think it was like 32,000 possible 6,000 CPUs. I think it was 32,000 cores. we needed to be able to do massively distributed computations. And Java at the time did not have the ability to do it. So that job, we actually were writing a custom JVM, and a custom Java compiler. So I was working a lot on Java bytecodes when I was there. I worked there for 4 years. Sounds like a Scala thing. Yeah. Han So Hi, welcome back. And Zek, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Happy to have you here. But yeah, that was my first job. This is why I tell people I'm pretty sure Java is the language Java 1.6 is the language I probably know the best. Just because I worked in it so much. Outside of that, I've done a ton of freelancing in Python, web dev stuff, PHP. I'm not going to say I'm good at PHP. That said, you can get some good jobs at PHP, good high paying job. For anyone who got version locked before Java 8, yeah. Oh man, I lambdas. The Java's fake lambdas. The versus Java. Look, you can banter as much as you want against Java, but man, good Java devs make bank, my friend. Good Java devs make a lot of money. So we're gonna initialize the recruit deck. Private void initialize. Oh no, this is not the recruit deck. Initialize player deck. So this actually needs to be player deck here. The player deck always starts initialize player deck like that. And so we're actually going to create a data structure here. I'm going to create a scriptable object that we can start out starting decks here. Let's create a scriptable object up here. Let's come on back in. Java without generics and lambdas is rough. Yeah, Han So Hi, it's rough. Look, costs an arm and a leg. The JVM gets things done. Independent of my opinion about Java, the runtime is a workhorse. Yes, Java gets things done. Things run on Java. Java is everywhere, folks. Java is freaking everywhere. We're gonna come in here. I'm gonna create a folder for decks now. Folder deck. Create a scriptable object here. Create C# script. It's going to be our starter deck data, like this. And it's just going to be a list of entries. We've done this before with our monster entries as well. That said, I have fallen in love because of my background with Java 1.6. I think it's what made C# so appealing to me when I started using it. It's just like a beautiful. And this is super subjective. I found the conveniences in C# to be super nice. It runs on over 3 billion. They claim no. Did you know it runs on over 50 billion devices? How many devices does Java run on? They've updated that number to like billions. Didn't they update it to like 56 billion or something? Something insane. Let's go to the 2020. Java 50 billion devices. I swear they updated it. So Java's now ready. Yeah, they updated to 56 billion devices. And the reason they're doing that, they're including weird things like your credit card chip and stuff like that is that they're including in that. Phones, like it's a little bit crazy. So now we have log4j security risks on 15 billion devices, correct? Going the other way is not so much. And what I've heard is like Java 20 or whatever, like a lot of the features and niceties that C# has, Java, apparently the later versions of Java have it. I just haven't used Java since like Java 8, really. I've done a little bit there. But also, Sammy G, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Welcome aboard. Thanks for popping in. Now, it must have a serious reason. Java... Man, that's why I'm saying if you know Java, everything runs on Java these days. The brakes in your cars and stuff like that, the embedded Java stuff. It's everywhere. I think my Keurig has Java, embedded Java. It's kind of nuts. Okay, starter deck, and I could be wrong on that. But I know that there are things like that. Starter deck here, basically, we're gonna copy our monster set data. It's gonna be a lot like this. We're gonna have an entry set here. Let me just copy this, and this will be our starter deck data. Starter deck data, starter deck. And really, we'll probably only have one of these, starter deck. And the entry is going to not be monster card data. This is going to be our card data, like this. So our card data here, and it's going to be a starter deck, and we'll use this to create a base deck for us. And I think it's, and then we can like swap it out here. Keurig runs on Java beans. That's right, Sammy G. Oh man, what a giggle. Sammy G, that's such a, oh, I love it. Points, add Sammy G. 100 points for that giggle. Thank you, my friend. That's hilarious. I love it. I just wanted to buy Java-less coffee pot. Yeah, points. Add the, these are good. These are good. 100 points to you too. Thank you so much. Calm down, Redmer. Calm down, Redmer. It becomes difficult. So I could do that. It becomes, look, we're prototyping. We're moving fast. I've been burned before by doing that specific type of thing. There's a lot of things here. If I wasn't on a crazy time constraint, I'd absolutely do it. The main thing here is these, yeah, I don't know, maybe I should. The problem I will run into is I have to then still subclass. I don't know. What are we doing? Tom said, what are we doing? Yeah. What are the points for? You can redeem some stuff. Do we have redeem list here? We have a couple redeems you can use here. I'm not an affiliate, so I don't have like channel points. Look. I'm not a real Twitcher. I'm not a real Twitcher. I'm not an affiliate. You can't, we don't have the channel points here, folks. We don't have the channel points, but you got Captain Coder points. You can use those for your redeems there to check them out. Yeah. So they're not, look, they're to make you feel special. Most people just use them to brag. Most people just use them for bragging rights. Gamble Hall. I don't have a gamble. Thank you for the Doi Javasaurus. I should add in a gamble. Captain Outcast. Folks, what do you guys think? I'm thinking about doing a clip. I like when people clip some of the things I do here. I think it's fun. I don't get as many clips as I feel like I want. I go and I look. I'm always so lately people have been doing some really good clips. I think I'm gonna do a clip contest. Next month. I think I'm gonna do a clip contest next month. And I'm trying to think what type of thing we could win for it. Like a gift card feels okay. What's the exchange rate between Captain Points and Shroom Bucks? Look, great reference there. Captain Points to Shroom Bucks, not redeemable for real money. Not redeemable for real money. I think I want to do a clip contest. Though I think that'd be super fun. Formal Goose, how we doing, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. So glad to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. What have you been up to? Formal Goose? Edition special scissors for the top clip award. So I have some things to give away. I do have some things here. I had stopped my giveaways because I thought I was going to move. I still need to move, and I've packed up a lot of things. But we might do some prizes from. We have some really cool things to give away. Chai Lunk. Let me know if that is how I pronounce it. Chai Lunk is how I pronounce it. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing beautifully well. We're trying to get this this deck here. So let's come to our card data base deck. Let's create a folder. Create a folder called deck. I'm gonna move my base deck in there. The same as Stanley Nichols. Yeah, what did it say? The same as leprechauns to something. It's the same exchange rate of leprechauns, of nickels to leprechauns or something like that. I'll give you 1,000,000 Stanley Nichols. Yeah, so let's create an assembly here. This is going to be a starter deck. Our starter deck is going to have in it, let me get this open here. Properties. Our starter deck is going to have an attack card. Attack. I think we said it's going to have 4 attack cards. 4 magic cards and 5 gold. 5 gold, I think, is what the starter deck's gonna have in it. Gold. 5 gold. Part of me wants to do so the reason I feel weird doing it this way, maybe it's 5 attack, 2 magic. Maybe magic is harder to get. or 3, 3, and 3, 3, 3, and 5, 3, 3, and 4. 10 feels right. 10 feels like the right number. 3, 3, and 4. And we'll have to balance that. This is our starter deck here. Our starter deck. Let's go to our game manager. In our game manager, we're going to give it a starter deck here. Come back to our code. Chelunk. Aha! Welcome to the crew. Thank you for following me today. Chelunk, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Happy to have you with us on this beautiful day. The same as leprechauns to unicorns. That's right. Want a top job with SAP? Learn Java and have a pre-signed contract before you even finished your last business IT semester. It's true. It's like crazy true. Java is like, this is the Java way to do things. If you know the Java way to do things, you're kind of set in that regard. Okay, so we're gonna have here the starter deck, private starter deck data, starter deck, and we'll serialize this, and we're gonna loop through. We're basically gonna, this is another thing. Notice I'm copying and pasting. It's gross. Redmer, you're so right. You're so right. I need to not do this. This is horrible. This should actually be our player deck here. Card data. And then we'll do a player deck dot shuffle. Player deck like this. This becomes our player. The code, they're very, yeah, exclamation point cloud to show how displeased we are with it. This is our starter deck data in our starter deck. Starter deck data dot for each dot cards. This is for each. Hang on, I'm so confused. For each monster set data. No, we have a starter deck. So we're just gonna loop through. Okay, so it is actually slightly different. It is slightly different. It's different enough that the pattern had to swap out here. The inner part's gonna be the same though. So this is our card starter deck data. Set. There's going to be another thing that's identical with this though. This is our starter deck dot cards like this, and we add them in that way. Make a skateboard card game so you can have a deck in your deck so you can flip that deck. Exactly. Brilliant, my young one. All right, when we draw a card, we're going to take a card out of our deck. We're going to take a card out of our deck, and then we're going to use our hand controller. So the card that we're drawing here is going to be our, this is our card data. Card. Drawn. I'm going to call it drawn. Is going to be equal to our player deck. It's going to be the last card, player deck dot count -1, and we're going to remove that because I don't think drawn dot remove. Well, yeah. Player deck dot remove last is what I want. Remove at player deck dot count -1. And then we're going to add that in here. So then we're going to do our hand controller dot add and draw card. Should be add card. I'm going to change the name of that to add card. It's be our drawn card here. And this returns in a card controller. Card controller here. Like that. So this is the actual card on the screen. And this is where we can actually register. So now we can finally register the click that I wanted to do on it. It said on a cruise ship, you can have a deck in your deck on a deck. Exactly. It's a cruise ship. And if you have it parked, it can be on a dock. A ship on a dock, you're playing, it's a deck on a deck. A deck on a deck on a deck next to a dock. Exactly. A deck dock. Deck dock. The old click clock deck dock talk. All right, so we finally, I think, wired some of this stuff up here. Deck tails, woohoo! Every now and then we have a deck tail. Oh, oh, I need to link some of these things together. Hang on. And he got it. Look, nothing gets past me. Nothing gets past me. Our starter deck here. It's gonna be our starter deck. Okay, when we run this, our deck gets filled up. Okay, draw recruit. Okay, the object you want to instantiate is null. And so template here. Oh, I didn't set my template. In my hand controller, my template should be this. Let's try that. And this should actually be draw. I'm going to change the name on our debug canvas. Debug. Rename this debug canvas. Draw. This should just be draw card. Draw card. Draw. I'm going to change the text on this to be draw monster. You play a skateboard game. Skateboard game on a custom-built house deck built on a boat deck. Deckception. Exactly. Lance says, I still remember as a kid thinking that the whole dive into the money bin would be painful as heck. Yeah, that duck would be dead. All right, so we drew a gold. We drew an attack. Okay, so we're able to draw these things out. Beautiful. We have to set the rotation. So as we draw cards, it's like I want to sort of position them left to right as we draw them. We have to figure out the position based on the number of cards in our hand. And so, let me think here. I think I want a list of card controller cards. So this is actually going to be all of our cards when we wake up. Private void awake. Cards are going to be equal to a new list of card controllers. It's going to be empty to start out. And as we draw these cards, placing card actually will add it to the deck here. Cards, and I suppose I should add it here. Cards dot add the new card like this, and then the position of it is going to be, yeah, so this is going to be our int position. Place card. Well, might have to do a thing that places all cards. When you take a card out, it like needs to shimmy things over as well. Yeah, so we actually need to place cards. Yeah, that's interesting because we need to actually place card adds a single card to the deck, but we actually need to do a little thing where we actually place all of the cards, which is a little tricky. Grab some food. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Deborah. Remember to stay awesome, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you're welcome back anytime. Folks, you guys don't know Deborah streams on Wednesdays and Sundays. Go check out Deborah, incredible game developer working in Unreal Engine, creating a really awesome game, does all the 3D art for it. Go check out that strategy game, and have a beautiful day, Deborah. Thank you for hanging out with us. All right. Placing, I'm going to do place a single card, and we're going to take in the index of where we want it to be, and we need to actually call like place cards, right? Place cards, private, void, place all cards, because they need to reposition. As you draw more cards, they kind of all need to reposition. So they're gonna have a place all cards here. Place all cards. And place all cards is actually gonna loop through all of our cards and figure out the correct position for them. So place cards, place card might be a little a way for us to think about placing an individual card, but the idea being we're gonna do something like for int ix equals 0, ix less than our cards dot count, cards plus plus, count ix plus plus, and we would call place card on card, And then the IX and cards here would be our player, cards of IX this way. So I don't know that we need to have this loop here call this other method. It might make sense to just do it here, but we have to do some calculations inside. We might be able to do an abstraction. My brain, for whatever reason, is working a little bit more. For some reason, this feels easier to me. And so we are going to do this abstraction here. We might find it's easier to just swap it in. A kind of easy thing to do here would be position, vector to position equals left position dot position, and then we'll update this. The like simple thing to do would just do left, position dot x, and this is going to end up being an animation. I'm pretty sure that's why I like in my brain is thinking intuitively. I probably want to do this. The position x is going to be, we're going to increase it by like not 100 because these are like 0.5 f times ix, and then we'll set the position here. And this is just, we're going to do a calculation here to actually evenly space them out, or we have a minimum distance, but if there's too many of them, we'll start like overlapping a little bit. So we'll have like so if like there's two cards in your hand, I don't want them to like fan out across them. I want them to just fit in the one hand. We'll see here. We're gonna keep going. Position here like this. So we're gonna try this, see if this does sort of what I'm thinking it will do when we add cards in here. Let's try it. And there's also some conditional checking we need to do when your deck's empty. We're gonna have to reshuffle that deck to get everything to work the way we want it to. But this should plop out multiple cards, and we'll see them. And we have to correctly decide. So draw card, draw card, draw card. Yeah. So now they're gonna come through like this. When you hover over them, they'll come on top. So the distance clearly is not correct. The distance isn't correct here. So we do need to space them out a little bit better. But the idea here is not bad. I think the idea is pretty good. So when we hover over it, it brings it to the front of everything like that. Interesting. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So we have that. Bringing them to the front here. We actually need to calculate the leftmost, rightmost, distribute them through there. If there's only, if the cards, I'm going to do the version where we evenly place them between the leftmost and the rightmost position first. And then we'll have a little calculator that says if we're less than 6 cards, we just go, we decrease the amount somehow, I think. Because as we get more cards, they need to fit a little bit better, but we're going to go from left to right that way. Vector to position. So this is going to be our, this is going to end up being the ultimate position we need to find. The IX tells us the full, so there's, yeah, okay. We need to find the percentage between the two. So the full distance, so we have a float, max distance or space. So our full space is going to be equal to our left position. It's going to be the smallest one. So we need to take the rightmost position, right pivot position dot x minus this. So this is going to get the difference from the leftmost to the rightmost. Let's double check, make sure that math makes sense here. So I have my left side and my right side. My right side is at 8. My left side is at 0.74. And so it'll actually, when I subtract that out, the full distance, and let's zoom in on these real quick. Go to my hand controller, make sure that makes sense. My left side, if it was further over, yeah, it'd be negative. So we actually need to say the full distance is my right side minus my left side. That's the full distance. Okay. Now I need to divide that amount. I need to divide that amount by the number of cards I have. So my increment, my float increment is going to be my space divided by my total number of cards. And so, yeah, I'm noticing actually that this should probably go up here, this calculation, because I don't need to do it every time. I can actually calculate this up here. So my increment, those are my space of my cards dot count, like that. So this is how much I need to increment to get to the next part. Better yet, Shark. Better yet, Shark. Welcome back to the stream. How we doing, my friend? Yo, happy Sunday. A Saturday. Happy Saturday. I take it back. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What have you been up to, my friend? Happy to have you here with us. Start increment here. And the position is going to be our increment times our index. So at index 0, we actually don't move at all. And so this should actually position us nicely between the 2 points. I'm going to say, don't scare me like that. Didn't even fully enjoy my Saturday. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spook you. I'm sorry for the spook.
Whoa.
Oh, we getting all the raids today. Practical. Practical. Practical, thank you. Practical, thank you for the raid. Practical, thank you so much for the raid. We got a Practical NPC raid, folks. Incredible streamer, game developer. If you weren't here last Saturday for our showcase, Practical NPC was here. Do I have I need to get a little memory thing up here so it'll play on the screen. Folks, Practical NPC, incredible streamer. Give him some love. It's Saturday. Saturday. Gonna play Memori on Saturday. Go check out Memori. Incredibly, it's such an awesome 2D platformer, precision platformer. Precision platformer. Practical MC, is that right? It's a precision platformer. That's the intent, at least. It'll be a hardcore precision platformer. I played through this last Saturday on stream. We had so much fun with it. I love this game. I played through the whole demo. Practical, I can't wait to get this out, folks. Be sure to hop on Discord, add it to your wish list, give it some love. And thank you again for the raid. If you have to raid and run, have a beautiful day. Otherwise, I'd love to know what you are working on. What have you accomplished since last Saturday? I know sometimes it's slow getting things done. I know how it be. And Iris Airy had him to take care of, but he said he'll be like, all right, thank you, Lloyd Sorrow. Thank you so much for letting me know. Tomer Bar, welcome to the stream. And Iris Airy, happy Saturday. So glad you're here with us on this beautiful day. Iris Airy, I'd like to thank you for following me today. Iris Airy, let me know how to say your name. Iris Airy, if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, let me know. Is it Erie Siri? Happy Saturday and welcome aboard. Happy to have you with us. We are working on Jern Jam 2. What are we doing? Jern Jam 2, folks. We have a few days left. We have about a week left here, a little less than a week. We are making a poorly designed deck building card game. We are currently working on our drawing mechanic, getting our cards to draw and like fit into our hand. Jern Jam 2. I'm gonna draw a card here. They're gonna place evenly out. Cool. So I actually got them placing evenly out here, which is nice. And now we're gonna make it so that the rotation, they evenly rotate between the two positions. Cool. So I'm glad I got that working. That wasn't too bad actually, like that. And so we can actually slide between these. One thing that's interesting here, you usually won't have a ton of cards in your hand, but we might do it a little bit. Of course, no worries, my friend. The jam's come along good. It's coming along, doing pretty well. I'm having a ton of fun here. So what have we done today in our jam entry here? We've made it so that you can select. We select an enemy, and you get the enemy stats here. So we're gonna switch. You're going to select the enemy you want to try. If you want to attack an enemy, you can select an enemy here. And we're working on making it so we can actually select the cards you want to use. So you're going to click some cards down here as the cards you'd like to use to perform an attack. And so right now we just implemented our hand here. We're in the process of implementing a hand. So we can draw cards into our hand now. And they sort of get split, distributed nicely along here. One thing I want to do in that regard is in my hand control right now, we're doing it by card count. And instead of doing it by card count, I'm gonna do it 6 to count. 6 to count. So it'll start off with like some small spacing, and if we end up with more than 6 cards, then it'll start mashing them together a little bit more, doing the distribution on that. So now it's going to say if there's less than 6 cards, it'll still increment as if there's space for 6 cards. That's the default. So space here. So we get too many cards, it'll actually start shrinking them down and mashing them together in that way. Lloyd Sorrow, thank you for the follow. Lloyd Sorrow, I'd like to welcome you to the crew. Lloyd Sorrow, thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. We're happy to have you. Folks, for anyone who's new here, I should have said it here. Anyone who's new here, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is I. And Captain Coder is a computer science educator, my full-time job. My Monday to Friday job is teaching computer science and programming at a school, middle school, ages 10 to 14. I love it. This stream is usually, and is still, this stream is dedicated to learning and coding and growing together as a crew. W camera quality. Is that a good thing? Is my quality good or bad? My quality good or bad? How's my camera quality? Is it good? I'm not sure. W, is that for win? Is that for win? All right. I want to get the rotation looking nice too. Is what we kids used to say good. It's what we kids say. Making me feel like an oldie. Make me feel like an elder. Like an elder here. I want to get this draw working before we end stream here. So we're gonna finish this drop. I can calculate this up here. So I'm actually gonna, rather than having to place individual cards like this, I'm actually just gonna move this on up here. We're gonna unroll this. I'm gonna unroll this here. Card becomes what's in this deck? Cards. This is a card controller. Card equals cards at IX like this. What about having a max hand size? We could have a max hand size, but the reason I don't have a max hand size is this Intimidate card is there's going to be cards that let you draw cards into your hand. Your max hand size essentially becomes the number of cards in your deck. At the end of your turn, Nerd Waffle, you actually have to discard your whole hand. At the end of your turn, you actually discard your whole hand, so you can't keep cards from turn to turn. When is the last day of the jam again? The last day of the jam is next Friday, I believe. We got 6 days, 6 hours. So 6 days, essentially 6 days from now is Friday. Let's see, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, so Friday. Depending on where you live in the world, I'm really gonna try and get the majority of this done by Monday. I happen to have Monday off for Yom Kippur, and so we're gonna be trying to doing that. Yeah, there's no time. Okay, so next I also want to do a rotation where our minimum rotation and our maximum rotation goes between the two. So float rotation is going to be it's rotation increment. The range here is 20 degrees. 20 degrees equals 20. And I want to start it at, so essentially I want to rotate between -10 to +10 to get the card rotation effect in there. So the rotation increment is going to be 20f divided by mathf.max of 6, and then cards container.count. So we're also going to divide that, and I could do better performance-wise by like pre-calculating this. It's pretty easy to pre-calculate that here. Cards here. But our start rotation, float start rotation, is going to be equal to 10, I believe is to the left, 10f. If I rotate positively rotating, if I rotate, which card do I have select here? Rotate positive goes to the left, yeah. So I want to start at 10 and then go to -10. So increment's a funny word here. Increment should be a negative here. So our start rotation. And then what I want to do is we'll do a card.transform.rotation. It's going to be equal to quaternion.Euler. And the Euler is going to be 0, 0, rotation, start rotation plus rotation increment times Ix. And so this should get us a rotation across as we go. So as we add cards in, the cards should rotate across based on how many are there. So if we draw 6, let's take a look. And then I also want to add like a height in there. So the cards will sort of fan out. So the cards do go across. Maybe 10 is not, maybe I want to do 20. So let me try 20 and 40 here. Hard coding some stuff in here. We're prototyping. We're moving fast. We don't have no time. All right, let's take a look here. Draw. Oh, wrong button. Draw card. Draw. Oh, I like that better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We add more. They sort of rotate to the correct spot. Cool. Now, if I actually make them move up, so I'm gonna add in like a top point that we go to as well. So there's gonna be like a Y offset float, max Y. I want to move them up. Let's go with 3 here. So we're gonna move up, and the increment here is interesting because in the first half we go up, and then the last half we go down. And so I want to think a little bit how to do that, but our increment on our Y is on our float. Y increment is going to basically be half of our size here. So it should be max Y divided by math F dot max. This is interesting because it's a function of where we are. I might actually add in something to calculate where we are inside here. Our max Y here, or maybe we could just have it go up and across. So essentially what I want, let's do it this real quick. Cards dot count like this. It's our Y increment. Yeah, it's our math time. That's right. Dramholz, did I ever tell you guys the story about how one time I was at a bus stop and I thought someone asked me if I liked math, M-A-T-H? That was not what they asked me. And of course, I'm such a nerd. I go to, I love math. That was not a fun experience. And the guy was like, let me sell you some math. I was like, oh no. Yeah, no, I did not know what look, Captain Coder didn't know. Oh gosh, it was bad. I was like, I'm so sorry. I really thought you said math. So the craziest thing is I was waiting at a bus stop. I can't get it up. I was on my way to calculus 3, I think this was, I was doing summer school. I did summer school all through college. It was a summer program. I was taking calculus 3. I was on my way to a math class, so I had like math on the brain. Got to do those calculations. I was like, oh boy. Y increment here times Ix. This should work. We got to do a little bit of a tricky thing here on the Y increment because it's more of a function of based on a percentage here, whether it's positive or negative. So we need to add in like a multiplier, positive, negative multiplier. Oh, that's not quite right either. Yeah. Suddenly I was like, look, how dumb am I? Can't get enough. Don't snort calculations, folks. Don't snort the calculations. There we go. So we kind of want that, but our pivot point's going to be up here at the top. And so we need to not keep going upward like that. We need it to stop in the middle and come back down. So there's something tricky here. I don't think it's that hard to do. I could write a very hacky way to do it. Cheap grams, I'm thinking about doing the following. I could do this. So what I could do is I could add an animation curve. And we'll call this curve our card height curve. Card height curve. So this is probably just what I should do here. Serialize field like this. All right. So our animation curve gives us the ability to do it using the following. So this is probably what I should do. This is probably what I need to do here. Animation curve, and I should probably use this on all of these things here. And I just realized now that I could do it. So here's let's go to my hand controller. My animation curve, I can just say, oh, I want the curve to do this, and I add a point in the middle, add key. We'll just say in the middle, go to 50%, edit key, time 0.5, value 1, and then this one is edit key, time 1, value 0. And so now we actually have like a perfect thing in here, and it's gonna curve nicely for us in that way. Let's edit this one, just make sure edit key 0, 0, yeah. And we can curve it, we can draw this curve so it goes up like that. Boom, we have this animation curve, and now I can use this as a multiplier and say this is where my card height will be, my card height, and I could have done this for my rotation as well. So this is probably what I really want to do here. Card height curve. Astronaut Atlas, how are you today? Stay in school, don't do math. No, do math, do lots of math. Astronaut Atlas, what have you been working on, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. What if we set up a pivot point and a length? Pick A minus, all these things, set those angles and length. You should get a curve output maybe. I'm trying not to do anything too crazy here. Do max Y here. Now I don't need this increment. Instead, I have this curve here. So this is our max height curve. What did I call it? Called it card height curve. Card height curve dot evaluate, and I tell it how far along we are. So in this case, I'm at IX. This is my curve here. IX divided by, and then this is sort of my max here. This is sort of my max here, like this. And there's some optimization I can do. So it's IX divided by this. I don't know if I need to actually cast it to a float, but this is going to give me a number between 0 and 1 based on my curve. So float height like this. And now my position at Y is my Y increment, max Y times height curve. So this should work. This should work for us. The code's getting on kind of many. What's the game about? You've been working on nothing, just been playing some games. Awesome. Any good ones? Any new ones? Any old ones? What games you've been playing? I am working on, what are we working on today? Whack. Check out the whack command, folks. We are working on Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2. This is, you still have time to start your entry. Still have time to start if you want to get on the game yet. Theme is some assembly required. So we're doing a deck building game. You have to assemble your deck. We're creating a poorly designed deck building game. Kids about set 3. The Godel and Cantor crazy, yeah. Have a beautiful day, Hannah. I'd like to wish you a beautiful day, Hannah. I hope you shall return. Hannah, as always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. So now we can do our draw curve here. And of course, it doesn't do anything. Why didn't it do anything here? Max Y times our height curve. It should be 0, 1. I bet this is 0. Because this is an index here. Max, so 1 divided by 6. Hang on. Debug.log height curve. Let's check it out here. And we might have to figure out what this is happening here. Why isn't X divided by card count? Great question, that guy Keto. I want my cards to position smoothly throughout. Let me show you why it's divided by card count. So I want it to treat it as though the normal hand size is 6. But if we go over 6, it starts to squash them together. So if I draw a card, if I did it by the card count, this card, my next card here, would actually end up all the way on the right side. It'd say, oh, this needs to go all the way over here. But I want my normal card appearance to be based off of a hand size of 6. And so that's why I'm doing divided by 0 that way. But yeah, my height curve is always 0. My height curve is always 0. And so that means I'm probably giving it a 0 or a 1 always. Evaluate should take in a float. Let's do a thing here. Float percent is float ix. Just to test this out, divided by math f. And here I need to do an optimization. I need to say int hand size is equal to math really dot max of 6 and cards dot count. I need to do this. I'll just do math f. That's fine. They're not floats, so this now becomes hand size, like that. Let's make it a float. We'll make it a float to make these things nice. Ix divided by hand size. So this is the percentage of the way we're through the hand here. So now it is saying I don't have to do this. And now let me put this in here as percent. So I want to see percent coming through properly, percentage, like this. Okay, let's try it. And I can, hang on, I should have swapped it out in a few more places. This should be hand size. Yeah, I only want to do it once. Let's check it out. That guy Keto, did that answer your question? It's a great question, by the way. Points. And that guy Keto, excellent question. 50 points, my friend. Thank you for asking. Draw card. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. Now we're cooking. All right, so now it actually does the curve. For some reason, it was not doing it at, I think it was casting it to a integer. All right, so now our max y should be 1.5. These should probably be editable in the inspector. Let's get rid of those debugs. We don't need those we ain't need no debugs. I'm gonna forget to take them out here, so we're gonna do this. It's our height curve, like that. What seems weird about it? So let me show you if I don't do it. If I just do cards.count. So here's what happens if I just do cards.count here. Check it out. My cards get distributed in a way that I think looks weird. So this is with just card count here. So now when I draw this second card, it immediately goes to the center. Like that. And so when I do 6 like this, what it does is the card will appear this way. And then if I have too many, when I get too many cards, then it'll start squashing them together. So the idea is I don't want to squash them together until later. My right side, I think I want to shimmy over a little bit more. Oh, they're not actually going all the way to the right side. Jern, have a beautiful day, my friend. Goodbye. See you later. Oh, you're incrementing the position in the loop. For some reason, thought you'd be sampling between the start and end. Yeah. So the hand size here, sampling between the start and end. Yeah. So I'm incrementing through the cards to draw them out. Yeah. I hope that makes sense here. Maybe I'm doing something really dumb and really bad. Jern, thank you so much for popping in. Have a beautiful day, my friend. And folks, if you guys don't know Irish John, the astounding creator. You see this beautiful game on the screen right now? Rise of Piracy is a single and multiplayer action exploration real-time strategy game. Incredibly fun stream to watch. He'll answer, look, John's an expert on everything. Everything, programming and otherwise. Jern is an expert, folks. Be sure to go give Jern some love. And while you're at it, click on that Steam link. Give Rise of Piracy a wish list, folks. Give Rise of Piracy a wish list. You're not going to want to miss this game when it comes out. And Jern, have a beautiful day, my friend. Can't wait. This jam has been so much fun. Okay. Let that finish playing here. Let that finish playing. It's a good ad. It's a good ad. I probably need to update it. I don't know if you have a new one. Very delicious. And we're back at it here. Okay. So my hand here, I wanted to get this distributed correctly. So we'll draw these cards. Draw. Oh, I broke it. I broke it. What did I break? What did I even change? Hand size. What broke? Gold is not a valid input. Curve. X. Hang on. It was working. What did I do? Something about the rotation got messed up. Hand size. Math.max. Hand size should always be. I think the hand size might have been 0. Assertion failed. Compare. Transform. What did I break? Broke something. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This should be hand size here. Sorry. I got confused. I let myself get confused here. There we go. Not dividing it. That's always going to be an issue. Okay, here we go. This should fix it. And then I think we got the hand going here. So we can draw boop, 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 boop. Okay, there's one little thing that's not quite right. And I think my hacky fix is just going to be move this over to the right a little bit. Too much. I think I'm just going to shimmy that over a little bit in my scene rather than actually fix. Maybe I should actually fix the bug. It's going to bite me in the butt probably. Let me shimmy this over just a hair here. Let's play with that to see if we can get the size going to the right spot. Draw a card. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty good. Okay, I like it. I like it. There we go. There are cards. The height of that is still, I think, a little bit too tall for my liking. So let's try just 1. I don't want to be crazy. Kind of like, let's increase this a little bit more, the rotation. See how that looks. And then I think we got to call out a day, folks. Been going for 5 hours. I got to go eat myself some breakfast. I'm hoping to finish up a lot of this today. There we go. There are our card selectors like that. If we end up with lots of cards in our hand, it's still not too bad. A little bit glitchy here. I'm not going to worry about that glitchiness. If we have time, maybe we'll try and fix it. The cards come through pretty well. What's interesting, the height. I don't like this leftmost one here. We're out of cards. There's only 10 cards in the deck. Okay, folks. All right, we're gonna do a commit, get status, get add, chore, implement basic deck drawing for deck drawing. All right, get push that on up, folks. We will be back tomorrow morning. I'm going to be working on this again tomorrow morning. And then also we're going to raid into Farron tomorrow. If you guys don't know Farron, incredible variety streamer, upcoming game developer, go check out Farron. We'll be over there tomorrow doing a live coding lesson. You want to watch Captain Coder teach a lesson on stream. Farron's learning how to program. It's going to be their first time using Unity. And so I'll see you guys there tomorrow. We're going to find someone to raid real quick. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see who we got. Because I got to hop off here. Let's see. Probably the Dev Dad. I've never been able to raid the Dev Dad before. Holy cannoli. The Dev Dad, folks, we're going to raid the Dev Dad. This will be my first time ever raiding the Dev Dad. Dev Dad's raided me so many times just starting to stream. All right, shout out. Let's go raid the Dev Dad. Dev Dad, incredible streamer. Dev Dad, incredible streamer. Working on an app called Embedder, a React Native app. Web development. I know it's not game dev, but he has rated me so many times. We're going to return the favor here. As always, folks, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you are welcome back anytime. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.